Hello, everybody. Alexander Smith coming at you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Who was that? What was that? Who did that? The reason I'm late, a bit late, is because last week I was watching a live stream, and it was one about called eBay scammed eBay scammed me, and it was this guy called this. Well, I can't remember the guy's name. The woman's name was Andrea, and what happened is I tried to send a donation so that basically I would get recognised in the chat, and God forbid told, I forgot my password. So when I went to go on the Chromebook tonight, it decided it wanted to play Funny Beggars because I had changed the password. So that's why I am late, because I get held up with trying to sort the Chromebook out to fix it. Because obviously my password, I had changed it. So it made it a pain in the rear end. I'm just wondering if the person who came in there can actually hear what I'm saying, as in it was lurking there, because all I can see is 0 in the top hand, and I can see one person that's appeared, and I can't see nobody in the chat. So I don't know if anybody can hear me or not. I don't know. So I'm just hoping that everything's alright. Because if not, I'm snookered. Because nobody can hear a word I'm bloody saying. We will be doing the wheel in a bit. I will be doing a mail call, and I am just trying to set up the microscope in case needed, and I want to be able to go up further than that. I want to go higher because I want to be able to get it in shot, or most of it in focus. I want to be able to turn that so it's then in, that's out of focus. That is now in focus right to the end. That's actually better. It gives it more scope when it goes up as high as that. It actually makes it focus more better, as in into the coin or the thing itself, so that is better, just in case needed. I want front camera now because I am wanting to do, if one of the mods or somebody is watching this as and actually as a supporter of the channel, can you please tell me where you can hear me or not? As in where there's sound. Because I don't know, because I'm not on the YouTube side, so I don't know what's coming out or what's not. I can only see the StreamYard side. Thanks, Vanda. That's what I wanted to know. I can hear you, no problem. That's good. What I want to do is I want to do the mail call first, because this is one that's going to be dedicated to somebody, because they haven't had an actual mail call, as in from what I bought from them. They've never had one. They've always had one as a community one, because there was people helping at the time back quite some time ago. Hold on. Oh, I don't like that sitting on top of my. That's. I don't like that idea. It's sitting on top of that. It's sitting on top of it, but it's sitting on top of a bit of plastic, and the USB was sitting like that, and as if it was getting bent up. I want to be able to do the mail call, and the mail call is for Coin Up, which is Robert Lawson and Floyd. So I want to be able to do that mail call. So I've got the box. The box has actually been. I've actually opened it up just earlier on tonight, and what I want to be able to do is, because there is something that I was so excited to see, but I don't want to do it yet, or I don't want to do it right away. I want to be able to do it when quite a few people come in. Was the reason why. What happened is I was trying to make a package big enough, because I can't put it through a third party, because they've told me it was too much for them, which I can totally understand. It's too much for them, because it had to be repackaged, and as in repackaged when it got to the person in particular, and then end up they would have to rewrap it and so to put it in their box. So what happened is I waited until I had quite a bit from them or at their place, and then end up I got it shipped. And what I want to be able to show is this book is actually got an attribute in this book, and this is the 6th edition Cherry Picker's Guide, and it's volume 11. Now, they didn't do this volume until now, and there's one in particular that there is Robert Lawson's find, and it's the 1966 dime, and it's the 5 on the cheek. It's the 5 on the cheek. The 5 is actually on its cheek, and there's only so many of them. I can't remember exactly how many there actually is. It says, if you see a mark that resembles a numeral 5 on President Roosevelt's cheek, you have a rare dye variety worth $200. worth $200 or more, worth $200 or more, and that's why it says happy hunting. It says happy hunting for Robert Lawson, and this cherry picker's book was affordable, which I could afford, as in price wise, and I bought it because I tend to I never read through something. What I usually do is I tend to flick through a book and I look at the pictures in the book, as in the actual pictures itself. And the reason why I usually look at the pictures is because when you have a coin and that coin is as if it's telling you there's something different to it than the other ones that you've seen before. So you're looking at other ones and you go and you stop and something makes you stop and you're looking at it and you think something about it, but you can't work it out what it is. Can't work it out what it is in your head. So you're going, hold on a minute. So that's when you start reference material in it, as in with a book or whatever with pictures, because you're like, I've something different about this coin. Why is my gut telling me that there's something different about this site? It's like you turn around and have a gut feeling about a person, as in a person, and you go, why is my gut telling me whatever it's saying? It's as if, hi Shandog. So you start thinking, hold on a minute, I need to open this book. So you go to the book or whatever, and you reference it. Well, what's different about this coin? Or what is different that I'm seeing, or I think I'm seeing? So you start referencing it with different picture layouts. Because there's 1834 and 1836. They're 1836. Because it says 3 over inverted 3. Repunched date. But that's why I got that book. Because it was like affordable price, and I'm like, I want to hang me. I wonder what's in that book. I've never seen one of these cherry pickers book. People's told me about this cherry pickers book, but what pictures is in it and which ones that will be in the book and which ones aren't in the book? Is there plenty of pictures in the book? Is there plenty reading material in the book, as in to tell me about different dyes or varieties or stuff that maybe I should be looking at? And that's why I was like, well, if I have the book, then I've got reference material on it. But it was actually this one's attributed because obviously Robert Lawson is actually the thing. Some of his scriptures is in it about him finding the 5 on the cheek. That's why that's on the first page, because that was one of Robert Lawson's finds, was the 1966 MS. It should be in an SMS set. It's in an MSS set, and there could be a 5 on the cheek, and it's telling you that if you find a numeral with a 5 on its cheek, it's between $200 and upwards, $200 and upwards. That coin, that dime, that actual dime. Because people look at it's like our coins, they go like that and they look at it and they don't realise there's a numismatic value. It's like when you look at paper and it says in Google and it says 50 pence piece sold at 12 times its face value. It's because it's supply and demand. People's like, I've not got that coin, I want that coin. That coin's not out yet, or that's not been found. There's no many of them being found because it's low mintage. So they all went going to eBay or whatever, and the price jacks up that high, and it goes into a newspaper and they print it out. This coin sold at 12 times its face or 10 times its face value. But it doesn't mean to say that that coin's rare, because there's so many mintage of them minted. There could be more than 1,000. It's different when it's low number. Some of them are low. Some of them have got low numbers, but you just have to watch which ones. And if you don't know which ones they are, you can easily go into Google and reference it to actually find out which ones, and it'll show you the design, the reverse design on that coin. I just do these videos because I like doing the videos. I like actually engaging with people. I always have done for part of my life. Because this one I want to be able to. That's what I'm saying. I want to be able to dedicate this as a mail call, as in for Robert Lawson. But we are going to play the game because before coming on live tonight, I didn't have much minimum prizes. So what I've done is I did have packages that was not the packages we've already done, packages that were mystery bags quite some time ago, and I basically pulled all the contents out of the mystery bags and put them into the, because I had less minimum prizes, because I've been that busy doing phones, getting phones ready or whatever else to put on eBay, because if nobody donates to the Shipping Pot Fund, it means I have to then subsidise it, which means it's more pressure on my shoulders. I don't like asking for donations. I don't want people feeling obliged to put in donations. Only put in donations if you really want to help, because that money is going to the Shipping Pot Fund. The reason why it's called the Shipping Pot Fund is because it's to ship packages out, because there's other people in other parts of the world that really enjoy this channel, and they're part of the channel and always have been for a long time. It's like I wasn't decrying the newbies down. I would just putting out there a video to show the newbies, as in the newbies that came into the channel that hadn't been at this channel before, and saying this is how many people, because people were asking in the chat, how come you've only got 2 or 3 people in this chat, Alec? How come you've got 1,000 supporters and you've only got low numbers of views as in when you go live? How come you haven't got more people coming in as in while you're live? And I can understand their way of thinking about that. Why haven't you got a lot of people coming in here? Because you're saying you've got over 1,000 supporters. The 1,000 supporters, it took me 3 years to get them, as in, or get the channel up to this 1,000 subscribers. But I networked through different YouTube communities, like not motorsports, because motorsports came on later. Motorsports was later. I networked before I met motorsports, and then I went onto his channel because I liked the channel name, and I wanted to. I'm one of these people. I'm curious about a channel. So if I see a new channel pop up, I want to know what it's about. So I went on to Motorsports channel, and I liked what he was saying, and I liked the stuff that was going to come out, our content that was coming out. So that's why I supported Motorsports. But I know that a lot of people are supposed to have went on the back of Dekahegi. I didn't go on the back of Dekahegi. When I heard about Dekahegi and I noticed there was a big influxation on YouTube about this guy, I wanted to find out for my own self about the guy in particular that everybody was talking about, and that's why. But when some people started bashing motorsports or whatever, that's why I put out a video, because I noticed on Bluebell's channel there was a comment left, and I'm like, I don't know if that's hidden or where they're seeing that. And that's why I went and did that video, because I'm like, trying to let them know, look, I saw this. That needs addressing, or I think it needs addressing, and that's why I did it. I didn't just go into somebody's channel and decide, well, okay, they've got more views than me. I'm going to call them out, or I'm going to do a video that's in the title. It says motorsports on it. I seen something that I thought that needed addressing, and I wanted to point it out. Look, he's trying to get in contact with you, saying that Dingway doesn't want this carried on. But if Paul Ellis wanted stuff to stop, why didn't they just put their dispute to one side and went their own ways? I don't understand that part of it. If you have a grievance against somebody and you can't sort your differences out, why carry it on for? Why not just go your own separate ways and leave it at that, and no put in your live stream or motorsports this and this person that and all the rest? Because to me, that's you calling them out when you're talking about that particular person. It's like talking about the dead and it can't defend itself. It's the same as that person is not there, so he can't defend himself. But you can't say it to his face. But you're telling everybody else, no, let him defend himself. John RMS. I see John RMS on.
Hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy?
How's you?
It is me.
No, I says, how is you? How is you?
No, I'm all right, thank you. How are you doing?
Not too bad. So you put the avatar as the thing me as Scrooge McDuck, like that?
Well, I decided just to have a little fun at the moment, so I have quite a few of these to sell off, and I figured, why not?
Buy Shandog if you're going. No, because what we usually do, John, is we usually do the wheel on a Saturday. So I sort of do the minimum prizes on the wheel, but then I was like, I want to be able to dedicate this one for coin up, because obviously I've never had an actual mail call that's straight from them. It's either been through sort of the community as in gone through, or it was going through the Durbans. So they never ever got an actual mail shout out that says it's dedicated from me to them, as in it was through another part, going through a third party.
Mm-hmm. Hey, David, how you doing, by the way?
Hi, David. Because what happened is when the Durbin said, look, we can't do it no more, I didn't take offence by it. I was like, okay, you're saying that you can't do it anymore, that's fine. I'm not going to start saying, well, having a dispute against somebody and turn around and say this, that, and about the person. I didn't ask them. They said they would do it for me, but they didn't realise how much was going to go through them. And then when it got to a point where they couldn't handle it, they were like, we can't do this no more. We can't do this for you. So then I had to go through, because I bought bits and pieces off a Florida. I says, look, don't put it through Durbans. What I do is make up a package, or we'll make up a package and then you send it straight to me. But when Ford sent it, she was like, I don't know how to send this. I've never done this before. I was like, we'll speak to Diane. If you're friendly with Diane, ask Diane how she does it, and then you'll know. But then I went and showed her what I done is I went and took a photograph, because she was messaging me last Saturday on a live stream, and I was trying to do the live stream at the time, and I heard the messenger dinging. So after the live stream, what I did was I took a photograph of the declaration form and says, this is how the declaration form should look. That's all I know. That's all I know about the declaration sheet.
Alex, what you really need to do is you seriously need to get involved with Transglobal Express. That way you can handle everything from pickups to
Right.
delivery, regardless. As long as it involves the UK in one way or another, you could deal with it all at your end. And it
Mm-hmm.
saves so much, difficulty, problems, and everything else, occurring. A lot of people in America have, with all due respect, limited knowledge to shipping anything overseas. And, they find tremendous difficulty just shipping it to another state, on occasion. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, you know, international, we have, customs declarations and everything else, customs codes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's super easy if you control the narrative and just do it yourself all through Transglobal. All they have to do is package it up, tell you the dimensions and the weight. Once you have that, you then enter it. It gets picked up at their end. They might have to print off something, and that's
Right.
it. It's very simple. And then you're tracking it the entire time. It also is a damn sight cheaper than them sending it to you over here. So, yeah.
Because
Oh, very nice.
that's part of it. That's part of it. There's two bits. Oops. There's two bits. That fall out. That one fall out. No, it didn't. That's George's. No, that's a different one. That's George's. That's a different one. No, that's. I just fell there and I'm like, it fell in that box and I'm like, it's get mixed up. There's only there's two or three bits in that one because there's two pinks. Because what happened is Robert Lawson has bought at least, I think he said 7 boxes of cherry pickers. And the reason he bought the books is because his one that he found, the 1966 5 on the cheek is on the front page
Mm-hmm.
of the actual book, because that's 6th edition volume 2 book.
Mm-hmm.
So they have, but I think it was like, was it $29.95 or was it 30? It was either $29.95 or 35 it was. And I thought, well, that's not a lot of money for that book. Because other people tell me some of these books on eBay are quite expensive, the actual book itself. But I don't know if it's because it's a lot thicker than that book itself, as in this one, where it's a lot thicker in itself. I don't know.
Heads up, the reason you probably have less numbers in here than normal, Stacker Social right now is doing a major giveaway.
Right.
It started at 7 o'clock and it's going to be running till, I don't know. I gave up, at 8 o'clock, and I thought that's enough for me. I've done my part. So,
Right.
but yeah, it's promoting the.
What happened is, John, I was following this thing. There was a new thing that happened on YouTube quite a few months ago. It was a big topic. I think it was around about, I think last year. We started about last year. This guy called Deca Heggie, and it was about bare knuckle boxing. Bare knuckle boxing. There's a guy on bare knuckle boxing, but there was a lot of past history about the guy, and I was watching it. It become a number one topic on YouTube, and I bumped into this channel called Motorsports and Buggies that was talking about partly about this guy or whatever, going to meet this guy and saying whatever he had to say to him, and to see this acro, this thing called an acro or something. It's called an acro, and I had some people that were newbies that come into my channel, and they're saying to me, "But how come you've got 1,000 supporters, but you've not got a lot of people in the chat?" So I then took that as a point that could be perceived that either the subs that I've got is either incorrect, and I then pointed it out in a video, as in, that's why I put out a video. It says, what was it called? What was the title again for that video?
Look, I heard that just as I was entering in anyway. Honestly, you don't need to explain jack to anybody. For a start, I have coming up to 3,000 subscribers. Some of my videos I can get easily 1,000 views within 10, 12 hours. Other videos I can wait a week and I'll only have maybe 200 views. I do 3 videos a week normally. And when I do a live stream, yeah, I could have 20 people, I could have 100 people. It's a throw by the book. You look at other people that are out there that have 50,000 subscribers, and yet they're doing the same exact numbers that I'm doing on my algorithm, or maybe a little bit better. But you would expect them to have significant changes or differences. Again, you don't need to explain jack to anybody, and it's hilarious. I'm here. I'm supporting you. You know that. I was gonna pop in and say, hey, by the way, I'm gonna be doing a big push for a 5K giveaway, and part of it has to do with Alex because he sent me a lot of stuff. Yeah, that is part of it, by the way. I will be making that announcement. But if anyone's listening, you've heard it first. So, let's see here.
There's Ian saying in the chat, good evening, Alexander. David, can't stop. Just saying hello. P.S. John RMS speaks sense. Large subs don't make for big views.
Yeah, I can see that. Ian, thank you, man, so much. I appreciate you stopping in, supporting, of course, Alexander. That's what we're here for. That's why I'm on his channel at the moment. And it's the regular viewers that make all the difference. I'd rather have 3,000 subscribers than 50,000, but I may only know or get to know, I guess, a handful of them. At least on this level, I pretty much know most of who my subscribers are. I've interacted with them numerous times, and that means a lot. I think that personal touch as well.
That's what I'm saying, John, because my whole view changed of the way I was going to put my channel out there, because first of all, the channel was going to be about getting more clients for eBay. Then it was a case of when I started taking stuff off of Lemonhead, it was going to be buy to resell, and then my whole attitude changed about the community because I was like, wow, I can't believe how big this community is. And it overwhelmed me, as in people actually, as you said, like people supporting your channel, and you're like, they don't have to support your channel. As in, they could have just watched a video and went, nah, don't like that, and walked away, and that was the end of story. But when they actually you say support your channel, you think they believe in me. There's obviously something that I have that they like about me as a person, and that was why it sort of started overwhelming me. And I was like, well, maybe it's worth me putting something on the table. I was like, but what do I put on the table? What do I give back? Do I give information? Do I know exactly what I'm talking about, as in about certain coins or whatever? Or do I do as in maybe buy stuff and then stuff that I don't need, then give back to the community? And that's why I was like, well, that's why I started doing the sort of wheel, because I was like, this is getting over. Because even my mum goes daft as, and she sees in her box coming in, she's like, what the hell? She's like that. She just gives me that look as if to say, what the hell is this? And then it's a case of, and then about two days later, I'm getting, what are you going to do with this? Blah. This place is not hang me. It's a home, not not blooming warehouse. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm just quiet. Just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me, just go.
Yeah, respect, Ian. I agree. You stay loyal to your friends, and you just keep an eye on your enemies. And yeah, but yeah, Alex, dude. One thing I've realized, and this is stem now from, oh God, I don't know how many freaking years I've been on YouTube. Giving away stuff, I have to be careful because I forgot I'm live. Giving away stuff on a routine basis is baloney. You're just going to attract one type of viewer, and those viewers will only be after you for your stuff. I've given away kilo bars of silver, pure silver. I've probably given away easily over 1,000 ounces of silver so far. At least 2 ounces of gold and at least an ounce of platinum amongst.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. As in, you attract the viewers, or you attract the people in because they see a giveaway and they're getting it for free. They're not paying anything. They're not even donating to the channel or anything. And then they're only in a short space of time. I totally get you. Get you.
Those type of people do jack for your algorithm. In fact, they actually hurt you in the long run because you then lose a subscriber. They don't watch any of your content, so therefore you're never going to recoup anything back anyhow. So it is finding that niche, getting in there, and pushing away, grinding away to do something. Now, I have a few things that I would like to do, and of course, I'd reach out to all of your viewers, including yourself. But I think you got a dinosaur of a computer, and that's to start learning, basic STL files. And no, STL is not a sexually transmitted disease. That's STD. No, STL files are things that are used for 3D printing, etc. And if anyone's working with CAD or whatever, you can convert files.
I am using at the moment a program that is actual free software. I wouldn't say free software. It actually came with a brother thermal label printer, and I cannot work out the actual editor suite. I know how to change the fonts. I know how to downsize how you get the font size. I know how to
Yep.
downsize the font size and all that, but try to use the program. It is mind boggling. It is mind boggling. I'm
You
like,
know, do you
I've
know what? It doesn't surprise me in the slightest, Alex. And David, come on.
I think it's called P. It's called. I think it's called. Is it called P? Something P editor. P editor. It's called. It's called P editor. It's Warner Brothers programs, as in, but it came with the thermal printer, the thermal label printer. Because
Hmm.
the reason I bought it, John, was because see when I put my other one on it, right now I paid £126 for the other one, right? But when it went on the computer, it didn't find the manufacturer or the model, and I was like, well, that's not good to me. And then I was
Okay.
like, I seen that brother, and it was like, reduced. I think it was. I think it was like £55, and I thought that's the kiddie I want. I went because I found out that the HP printer, it was costing me a bloody fortune. It was like 30, like it's like black, and you bought the black and the ink, the black and the colour. I think it was a package. I think it was like £35, but it didn't seem to last long. And I was like, that's not lasting even halfway. As
Oh
in,
man, look, all printers are the same body. Jesus Christ, that's like printer 101 or reality of any type of computerized gadgets or gizmos. It's cheaper to buy a new printer every single time than it is to replace the ink. And
exactly.
I'm not kidding. It's stupid. It's ridiculous, but it's true.
Well,
Um,
that one, it doesn't have that thermal one, John. It doesn't have an ink cartridge. They
yeah, I
actually,
know, but it doesn't have a user who understands it. I'm sorry.
well, I can use it, but I can only do it basic. I can't do like as in like know the whole program or actually use the whole program. That's what I'm saying. I can't get. I can use it as just to do labels, but this thing can do more than just labels.
Yeah.
As in
Well,
the,
watch a YouTube video. There's a YouTube video for about everything, and I'm not kidding. So if you Google that, you, you will find a lot of tips and tricks. LAP coins, welcome. Hello.
David saying John RMS never gave me a kilo of silver.
Yeah, no, I was watching that. I said that earlier to him. Just whatever.
Hi LAP, LAP coins.
I agree, David. He doesn't speak Scottish at all. He speaks Alexander. He's a good guy.
Because there's 1960, there's 1961, 1 cent, and that's PF 68
Wow. Okay.
RD.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's choosing between chat and looking at you sometimes. And I was on chat, and next thing you know, you're talking about 1961, and we've just gone from a computerized subject. And I'm like, what the hell are you on? So I had to go back, and there you are holding up that cent. Okay, uh, go ahead, talk about that one. I'm curious.
No, because that's 1961, 1 cent, and it says PF 68 RD. I can't
Okay,
remember. I can't remember what that RD stands for. Do you know that?
um,
Is that something about its colour? Is that not something about its colour? At that RD at the end? I'm sure it is. Because there's 1968. Liberty. 50 cents. Because I understand that. But Ultra Cameo. That's proof 69. That's what that is. But that RD, I can't remember what that stands for, that RD. Is that two of them? Because there's the 220th. There's the 225th anniversary set. 2017 Sacagawea. See, that's the slabs that everybody likes, is the ones by NCG or PCGS or Annex. Because that's the ones that are labelled on the back with the silver labels, the NGC labels. Because I was going to what I was going to do was I was going to make a title. What was I going to do? What was I going to say with the title? One off mail call for coin up, or something that would rhyme. It was so I was going to make it so it rhymed with the coin up. As
right.
the title, and then I was like, because I was late, because what happened, John, is that I was watching another channel of something else that was on eBay Scam Me, and when I read the title, I liked the thumbnail because I wanted to know more about the thumbnail. eBay Scam Me. And they weren't noticing me in chat because the chat was quite a lot of people. And when I went to make a donation or whatever, I couldn't remember my password. So then I had to then rechange the password. And when I rechanged the password on a tablet, it rechanged the password for the Chromebook. And when I went to come on the Chromebook tonight, it said I had to sign in. So I had to then go all the way through the step procedure, which kept me back, as in because I was like, usually I would have started at 7, just after 7, because by the time it gets to 7:30 or 8 o'clock, I'm like, well, there's no point in doing a live stream, as in because I'm over the time, or I'm actually later than what I should be, because that's what George was saying to me. Found it buried. Me and George were talking on Messenger, and George says, if you want to do something like that, you need to keep it consistent. You don't keep changing the days of it. Keep it the same day and at the same time.
Yep.
So I sort of went on what he told me, or what he was trying to tell me, because I'm like, well, he's older than me. He's been a lot longer on YouTube. Plus, also, he used to do, as in quite a lot of times that I saw George, as in doing live streams, and it was always at the same time. So I'm like, well, obviously he's talking through sense. He's telling me something that he's tried and it worked for him, and he knows it worked because obviously he kept it the same day and at the same time. Because that's, he says, if you keep it consistently, he says you will start seeing your numbers start, your views and stuff. He says when you're coming on, he says the more people start coming into it. He says instead of just 1 or 2, you'll get 5 or 6, and then it'll start going up as you go, as time goes on. That's what he said.
So yeah, he's absolutely 100% right, and that's why I've been doing now for well over 4 years. The videos that I produce, they come out at about 12 o'clock noon every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, I announce well and truly in advance,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. You can see the influx. But anyway, bud, with all due respect and everything else, I am gonna have to love you and leave you, so to
That's
speak.
fine.
It's been a pleasure, David, my man. Make sure that you've smashed that thumbs up button if you haven't already. And yeah, Alex, I'll be in contact with you. I'm always watching, you know that.
See, that's what I
Just
want to do. I'm one of these people that I don't like bothering people, as in saying to them, messaging them saying, by the way, I want you as a special guest. But I'd
oh
never
hell no,
stop people coming up in the panel. I've always had an open panel because
I
I'm
know.
like, I would rather people that popped in or whatever and they just take the opportunity to come up. Do you know what I mean? And then they say, by the way, I enjoyed time, I enjoyed being on the panel. I wouldn't mind being on the panel sometime else, and me to turn around and say, right, let's organise it. Because that was the whole idea. It's not just about me. This channel's not just about me, John. It's about the people that come to it, plus also for the community to grow. I want the community to grow as well. I want to see other people doing well as myself, and seeing them
Hmm.
as grow bigger. Do you know
Oh,
what I mean?
absolutely, and that's why I'm here to help support you. So, just show my respect and everything else. I took time out, left an entire large group. There's nearly 100 people on at the moment. So, left them all just to pop in, say hi, and because it's just one of those things. You look after your friends, and that's all I'm going to say. But with on that bombshell, I do need to pop off. I do need to go. So I'll catch up with you guys later. And thanks again for having me, Alex.
You're
You know,
welcome anytime, John. You come up in the panel.
I appreciate it. And we'll be
Mm-hmm.
in contact very soon anyway, because as I said, I'm going to be doing that major push for that 5,000, and some of that stuff that you have sent in, of course, is going to be entering into that prize pool,
Nice
which is
one.
fairly massive. I can tell you that now.
Yeah,
So, right, say hi to William E, who has just entered into the room, and
I will. You.
buenas noches.
Bye. Bye. No, because this is actually for William. This is actually for coin op. This stuff is for actual coin op. I actually bought it. I didn't get it for free. It didn't come for free. I'm just showing what was sent by coin op because I was more interested in the book because the cherry pickers. I've never seen a cherry. Well, I knew about the cherry pickers book, but I never seen what was in the cherry pickers book. And people says, you need to get one of these," and I was like, "Okay, I need to get one of them, but what am I going to pay for one of them?" And they're like, "Well, you could pay quite a bit, considerable amount." I said, "Well, what are you talking about?" She says, "Well, there's ones out there that's like 100 and upwards." I went, "Well, I don't want to pay over £100 for just a book on its own." I was like, "Can I actually justify this?" And then I was like, that's why I bought that one, because I think it was, as I'm saying, Coinop was selling them. Coinop was actually selling the books. He was actually buying boxes of the books. He was like, I says to him one day, I says to him, "How many boxes did you buy?" And he's like, "7." I was like, "Well, how many is actually in a box? How many books is in a box?" It wasn't because I was going to buy a box. I was like, I just want to know how many was actually in a box. Was there 12? Was there 24 books in a box? Because I know that the more books you buy, you get a discount off of them. But I only wanted just the one. But the reason why he's in that, why he was buying a books, is because his one that he found actually is in the book. The five, the five on the cheek, the actual five on the cheek, the 1966, and I'm sure that's in the. I'm sure that's the one that's in the SMS set, the actual SMS set. That one, that 1966 dime, because that's it saying that if you find one, it's $200 or more for that coin itself, just that dime. Because that's why he's autographed it. But I didn't want it autographed saying to Alec in case I wanted to sell that book at some point. Because when you put something on, like say for instance you had a money belt clip or whatever, and it was silver, and you put on it your name, it would have to be the exact same somebody with that name for to sell on it. That's the one. The thing with it's the 6th edition volume. They've actually done a new. They've done a new edition of it, or the edition that they said that they were deciding where they were going to re-edition it or not, and that's what it is. It's the 6th edition, volume 11. But the reason he was selling them is because his dime or his find is in that book, as in the five on the cheek. Because I thought it was at the right price. Because when he says he was selling them, and I says how much are they? And I'm saying I can't remember if it was $29.95 or where it was $35 the book. I can't remember. If you go to one of his videos or his live stream, he'll show the book, or he'll say that he's selling the book, and because a lot of people actually ordered one. But I'd paid for it early, and then I waited. What I done was I built a box with them, built a box, and then they shipped the whole lot. Because that's what I'm showing. There's two big packages in a priority mailbox, because that was the mailbox there. That was the medium priority box. Because there's another bit that's flat packed. Because we're going to do the game as well just after this, because I was wanting to do this first and then do the game. Because what happened was I was a bit later than usual, as in coming on the live stream. But then what I've done is, before the live stream, I managed to go through the mystery bags that I'd made up for a while ago. There was 5 of them left, and I put them all apart and then made up minimum prizes, because that's what I was stuck for, was minimum prizes, because that's what I was trying to say to you guys. I've got David has sent money in. I'm sure it was David. David sent money in for the shipping pot fund, so he's put something in. But David has picked a number, so his number is number 1. Paulie's still in it, because Paul Hampton's still to get his stuff. He's paid his bit for the first. What happened was Paulie's one that he's got. I'll show you right now. This is Paul's mail. This is all Paul's stuff. That is Paul's stuff. It is. That bag is now full. That bag is full. That'll go to Paul. That's why I said about as in shipping pot fund, because Paul is paid part of the shipping pot fund. So that means then he's paid for that to go to him. But once he gets that, that's how I said to him, do you want to pay another bit to the shipping pot fund to enter you back in again? Because I can't do it. I can't afford to do. I'm paying for the coins, and then it means then that I have to do 2 projects in one. I have to then do eBay. That's time on its own as well. I've got to find stuff to buy, to put back on eBay, buy stuff on eBay, test it, do all the testing, all the rest, make sure it's right before it goes on eBay's system. Then I've got to list it. Then I've got to wait for it selling, which could be that I put it on for a 10-day listing. So you've got on eBay's system, you have a 21 days listing where you can put it on for 21 days. It just goes on a main page, or you can put it on high ink. You can put it on a 7 or a 10-day listing. 10 days is saying me as in for the sale to run. But if you don't sell that, it means then you have to delist it. And a lot of people that I work with, volume, it goes up every year. It goes up every year, a couple of pound more. But I don't mind somebody saying, Alec, I want to be able to help you, and say, right, would you cover half the cost? I don't mind that, because it takes a bit of pressure off my shoulders. It means then that I don't have to try and do two projects at once, and because I'm trying to concentrate on one thing, and I can't concentrate on that if my concentration's on something else, trying to sort it out or try to run that. My concentration goes on one thing, and it focuses on that thing, and it's totally just constantly. But that's what I said. I've took time off looking on a dating site, because I was spending all my time on a dating site looking for what I wanted to find, and my concentration was too far in it. I'm like, I need to focus on other things. I need to focus on other things here. This is no getting me nowhere. All I'm getting is all these, as we said last week, as you asked me, have you ever been catfished? I'm trying to answer your question with an honest answer. And I was like, what is a catfish? And when you explained it, I thought, hold on here. Yeah, I have had this people as in the catfishing me or whatever. And I was like, so basically a catfish is a person who kids on they're somebody else. And I was like, aye. And then I thought, hold on a minute. You're speaking to them in Google Chat and WhatsApp. How do you know that they're real? How do you know that they're that person? What if they've copied the pictures off somebody's Facebook? What if that's not the person that you're speaking to at all? And I thought, aye, William's right here. And that's why I was like, hold on, I'm spending too much time on this online dating platform. I need to get off it and start doing other things. And get on with what I need to get on with. The reason why I'm doing this mail call is because I've never done one. I've done one before, but only briefly for CoinOp. Never one that was dedicated for CoinOp, just CoinOp alone. And I was like, I want to show what he sent, because that's what I'm saying. That's 4 slabs, and that's only part of it. It's only part of it. It's like when Blister will do a video and he's like, sure. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying nothing bad against Blister. I like his content. I do like his content, the way he's doing things. But it's like, he's only showing one coin at a time. But when I do a mail call, I want to be able to show the whole lot that was in the box, the whole total lot, because there's like that, and then there's another one. There's another one beside me, that one there. Of course, William, I didn't take it as badness. You were saying it as badness, but you're right. Yeah, anybody could be a fake person. It could be a fake person, no pictures or content. Aye, but some people, some profiles are made up. I've seen profiles that showed an old woman, right, who's in her 50s, and it turns out they're telling me they're 34. You're 34, but you showed a picture of an old woman. So, I know you're real. No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to down decry you, and then you feel that everybody's down decrying you, blustering, and then you go, what's the point of making new videos? I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm when I'm saying to you in comments, that's me G'ing you up. I want to be able to see you showing coins and going, look what I found, guys, look, and being really happy, as in buzzing. You go, I found this coin. Let's have a look at this coin, and actually showing it, because I like the music you put with some of them shots. I was like, I like that track. I like the way that's been done. It's like I like the way that's been done. I like the way that's been done. That one. But that's what I said to you when about the threatening bit. You'd want it to look as if it had been re-chromed, or it had been done, manufactured for that particular set, or the actual new one. Was there an old threatening? I know he does, William. Western has good coin shots. I know, exactly. 100%. Even although that it's a crappy phone he's using, it's still coming. It looks the part. It looks as if he's putting the passion in. When somebody puts the passion in and you see it there, that's when you're like, keep that passion going. I hope he keeps that passion there. As in, I want to see that passion come out. As in, like, I've got this coin. I want to know more about it. I want to be able to show it off. There are people, look, I've got this in my collection. Look at this coin. Look how good it is. Blistering doesn't matter if it's an iPhone 12. My videos are crap now. I know. Sometimes I'm using a Chromebook. I use a Chromebook. I use a Samsung tablet, and then I've got a Nokia G60 that I use out and about. But because I've got another account on my Nokia, I've got to actually send it through Facebook, as in download it to myself, so that then I can take it and have it on my tablet to download it to my main channel. I wouldn't say videos are crap. It depends what you're using. I think depends how good a computer you're using. As in, some of the built-in webcams are quite good, and some of them are not. It depends what you want. Depends how much you want to spend. As in when you're doing these, people are like, I've only got a budget. I only spend £200. But if they look at something and they go, it's not as good as what I really would like that, that's when you're like, I want to save up. And you're like, right, what am I going? And you start looking for. I don't have a computer, just an iPhone XR. I don't know what model that would be then. I know I think an iPhone, I've got two iPhone SEs. I think that was version 5 or version 6 or going into 6. I don't know what an iPhone XR would be. What iPad is it? Is it version? There's four generations. There's actually they're up to the 5th generation one. It's an iPhone 10. It's an iPhone 10. What would the focus be on that then? Hold on a minute. Let me get a minute. Let's see what the focus will be in that. iPhone 10. Hold on, I think till we get the specifications on that thing. I'm always interested in iPhones, Daryl USA. I'm always interested in, because I'm an Android freak. I'm not really an iPhone person. I've only just been onto the iPhones, doing them up, as in refurbing them, buying them off of eBay, as in the ones that I've got like maybe a cracked screen or whatever. That's fine, Daryl. Just going to pop in. Don't be a stranger, know what I mean? I don't mind somebody saying, by the way, I've not got money to hang me. I've not got money to hang me to pick up for you to send that stuff. As in thing me, I don't want you feeling as if you're obliged. I'll find the money somehow, or if somebody donates so much to the fund, I can split it into 2. As in for somebody that's not got a lot of money, because that was the whole idea behind it. If so many people send to shipping pot fund, it makes it less for me to put on my shoulder. It's less pressure on my shoulders, because it means then I don't have to subsidise it with other money for somewhere else. iPhone, what was that? iPhone 10. iPhone XR. Specification. Specification. GSM, because I use GSM Arena. GSM Arena actually tells you the specifications for everything. It actually tells you the specs, what it is. Right, so it's a 12 megapixel. It's got 12 megapixel camera on that. It's 2160p. It is, and it's iOS 12 up to iOS 17.3. So it is, because the release date was October the 26th. Because USA market done a version A1984 it was. Memory 64 internal 64 gigabyte, 3 gigabyte of RAM, 128 gigabyte, 3 gigabyte of RAM, 200. Alright, saying, and it's telling you different memory specs of that. It's 12 megapixel. It's got a quad. It's actually got 4K. It's actually 4K. It's actually 4K that actually. That's 4K. It's 1080. It's actually 1080p that. So you should actually be getting good videos out of that camera. Because you would need to downsize it for 4K. You would need to downsize it, I think, for 4K. Because I don't think YouTube's accepting 4K. So I think you would need to downsize it to 1080, up to 1080. You would have to do it to. Do you know even the worst part is when your hand's shaking? That's the worst part of it. It's like that, and you've got to be able to stay still with a camera, as in even video footage. The minute you start shaking, you see the focus, as in the focus going in and out, in and out, in and out. So you're trying to hold it still, and the old hand's shaking like that. You can actually see the movement. You can buy a cheap stand, put it on a cheap stand, or even one of the telescopic pulls. Depends how far you hold it out, but because the minute you start zooming away with it, as in if it's out quite a bit, usually the zoom, you've got to get the zoom right, the focus. You just keep messing about with it until you get it right, or as in just do a couple of shots with it and just try every time do a different, as in change the settings of it and see what happens. Because that's what you're doing on YouTube. You're putting a video up, hoping that you're able to show some of the content. Because you're only wanting a rough pitch. See, I only ever do a rough picture or a rough thing. Hi, Mudmore, Diesel. I'm like, how's that one? I've got like 6 videos and 8 shots. I've got 320. I've got about 320 videos I've got. For looking at coins or rolls, I like 1080. Anything else, 720. Exactly, William. I've seen you using 720, and 720's alright, but they are low quality ones from my phone. Means then you need to time with your settings. It might be, I think you might have to get into your settings then, if it's low quality. So you basically maybe got it on the low setting, which could be causing it. I know what it's like. You don't want to be messing about with it because you're like, I don't want to fuck about with this because I don't want to end up upset it. I keep posting random things. Just keep doing it, Blistern. Everybody's got their own niche. Everybody enjoys. It's not about what others enjoy. It's what you enjoy. But the reason why I do videos because I like making other people happy. I love the comments back and forward. Because I'm like, well, if you don't tell me in a comment, I enjoyed that video because of such and such, right? Then I don't have anything to work on. How have I got something to work on if you don't tell me what you enjoyed in that video? You enjoyed that video or you put a thumbs up to it. I can't work that one out with a thumbs up. Well, what did you enjoy in that video? I don't know what was good, what wasn't good in that video. I haven't done a video in a few months, and I'm going to do one in the dance co. Well, do one Daryl in the dance co set, the dance co type set album. People will enjoy that. People will enjoy that. Looking at it because you're thinking, okay, I don't like talking to myself in that camera, and it feels like I'm talking to that brick wall. Never mind about you talking about to the brick wall. Talk to the book. Talk to the book. Talk to the book. And actually video the book while you're turning the pages over and showing the coins. What did you like about such and such a coin? And then talk about the year date, the years on it, or the year dating on it, and what the back history of it, so that others can understand. What is Daryl looking at? What was Daryl looking at? He was looking at his Dansko settings, his Dansko type set album. But what album was it? And then you start talking about it. So you're basically self-promoting that book itself. Daryl USA, I clicked on your channel. There's another. Flawed packed it well. She said that. Because there's a nice one. There's an Annex one. It says Annex on it. It's the Sacagawea. It's Sacagawea. MS67. It looks as if it's two labels on it. Looks like a label underneath it. 2000p. Sacagawea. MS67. See, I was like, well, if I'm not going to keep it in my set, I'm like, well, I'm going to use it for the prize, for first prizes. That's why I started buying slabs, guys, was to first, second, and third prize. That was the whole idea behind it. But the reason why I did the minimum prizes is because I felt like if I was paying for a spot and I didn't get something, I would feel bad, or I would be like, well, why am I putting money in this? Why am I giving you money for it? I'm giving you $5 at a time, as in, and I've not won nothing for 6 weeks. That's why I did minimum price, because I was like, well, I want to be able to give something to somebody and say that's worth you putting in. But I didn't ask for spots because I didn't have the heart to ask you guys. I didn't have a heart. I never had the heart. You don't need volume. If you were any nearer, I would, because I love cleaning a car. I actually get an enjoyment. It's like a therapeutic to me, as in to clean somebody's car, as in and actually clean it and see it come up. That's what I did That's what I did with a guy. I used to do a guy's, as in cars, every day. As in, he was a used car dealer. My dad worked in his garage, and my dad was like, I need you to come down one day. He's like, I need a hand at it. We're busy. We're hit a busy period. I need you. I need another body. I need you in. I didn't get a lot of money. I was only on like £40 a week. So I got, but I loved doing the cars. I loved presenting them properly. See them come up for a manky bugger to, as in something that was a lot cleaner, and you seen it because you took pride in it, that you've done it. You've done that car. That car is now sold. Somebody else bought it because they fell in love with it, because they've seen the potential of that car. I used to love the dirtiest ones, but when they come in, the mankiest looking bugger, you're like, that's manky now. That'll be nice and clean underneath it, or it'll be preserved. See dirt, it actually preserves paintwork underneath a car, especially when a car is so black. It actually preserves it underneath. See, the minute you start touching a car, as in you rub it with dirt, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take a hose to it and hose it down, and then put a pre-wash on it and let it, like a foam, and let it actually dissolve it before even, because the minute you start using a wash mat or anything on that, you're ingraining that dirt in it, actually ingrained the dirt, and if it's got a gritty stone or whatever in it, it actually scratches paintwork. It can actually chip it. Great when you visit California, I have a car. William, I'm actually thinking to go. I really want to go to Cincinnati. I want to actually meet up with other YouTubers. That's what I want to be able to do. For to actually go to one of the shows and actually meet up with a whole load of bodies, as in just to say hello. Because there's Dwight Eisenhower. There's 1977, 1971. As it's in 1971 to 78, 40th anniversary of 1977. They've even put the label in the back here upside down. 1976. So they put it up 1977 C S PCGS PR69 deep cameo. You want to go to the Tulsa show for all those YouTubers? The one in Cincinnati as well, William. There's one in Cincinnati. The only thing is, I don't have a driving license, so I want to find the one that's nearest an airport. It's American. You can just flip it. I know, because it's up. But that's what I'm saying is that's the label on that side, which is up that way, and the label is the wrong way round when you put it up that way, because the eagle is supposed to be that way, or the opposite way. It's supposed to be like that, so then you flip it up that way. I'm going to try and go to the Tulsa this year. I think what I want to be able to do was so that I didn't, because I'm thinking if I went to that show, right, and I come back here and this place is still a mess, I don't see the point in me going to it, taking a break, and then me having to come back to this and have to start all over again. I'd rather organise this, get this down to a certain level, and be able to go on a break and be able to be refreshed when I come back. You flip it like a coin. Nice one, William. Because there was only 3 that was in that one. There was 4 in the other one. There's 3 in this one. And there's the prospector. There's the prospector. The troy ounce. The toning round the edge. And it's just silver round in its own. No, because what I was doing was when I was doing the slabs was specialising in going, well, I want such and such. That's what I want to be able to do, William. I want to be able to have a look around as in all the different dealers and see what the going rate is, different coins, and how different the prices is between the dealers. And if there is a couple of good deals, then pick them up. Because this is why I actually do the coin auction or the auctions, because at least with the auctions I've got for my money. I'm not saying to people that it's a bad thing doing the spots. If you can win at the spots and pay $5, good on you. But some people's luck's better than others. And there's other people that would rather go to the auctions and buy for the auction. But as Ink says, sometimes it goes. Some people just pay over the means just to have it. And there's other people that go into that auction and go, right, I'm only paying that for it, and then that's it. I love slabs too. I put my own markup. I always add what it would cost me to send it. But what you're supposed to do is, William, look up. Say, for instance, you're selling something this week. You would look up what it sold for in the last 7 days, and then you take a wee bit off of that as in price, and you would start it. You would start it at that, because that's the way Lemonhead used to do his. As in, look, the last 7 days, yeah, the races are or whatever are only good for two people, the winner and the one down. Exactly, I think. That's why I didn't want to do the. I looked into the races, I looked into thing, mate. I looked into the wheels or the spots and all that, and it was saying to me gambling. What it was gambling, and I was like, I looked up, is it illegal? I put in Google search, is it illegal? And then I looked at the gambling commission and I thought, hold on here a minute here. If you're profit, and I was like, hold on, so you're actually getting profiting off of this. That's gambling, right? What does the gambling commission say? And when I read it, I was like, gambling commission can fine you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. And then I was like, I need to come up with another idea. And I was like, well, what can I come up with? And then I was like, then one day I was like, shipping pot fund. I was like, that's a good idea. That's a great idea of yours, shipping pot fund. But then everybody's like, much do you want me to put in? I was like, well, it's little as much as you like, because I didn't want people feeling that I was dictating what they should put in. I was like, well, if they want to put a donation, it's mailing's a gamble as well, I think, because as in the once you put it in their hands, I can agree with you there. But that's why I always do the tracking number, so that I've got a tracking number. It's like Pat had done a tracking number, but he had problems with trying to send it because he asked obviously what he had to put on a declaration sheet. He didn't ask me, he asked them. And they turned around and says it was precious metals, not allowed to send it. So Papa took it from that post office to another post office, and they had a different saying about it. He turned around and says whatever he said to them, and he turned around and they let him send it. But Pat was like, I don't know. I've sent it. He's like, and I've got the tracking number. So he sent me a tracking number. He says, and I hope it gets to you. I hope it gets to you. And I come in Monday, come in during the week, and I'd been out somewhere. And Mum says, oh, you got a parcel. And I took one look at it. I picked it up off the laminate, because our letterbox is quite high up. It's dropped on the laminate flooring, and it was behind the door, because Mum never seen it. Because usually sometimes you open the door and you see the envelope will go underneath the door. So it didn't go underneath the door, it was behind the door. Mum says, you got a parcel, and as soon as I looked at it, I went, this Papa yours. The first thing I done was I emailed Papa, or I got to hang me onto Messenger, and I actually screenshotted the thing me, the parcel. I said, by the way, your parcel's here. I've got it. And he's like, nice one, Alec. It's like, nice one. I said, but I don't know where to do a live mail call or where to do a video of it. I said, I don't know. I said, because I want to be able to open it. And then I was like, that was like in the Wednesday I got it. Because I wanted to do it straight away. Because if I don't do something straight away, I forget. And then it ends up with just lazier. And I'm like, I need to not forget doing this for Pat of York, because I hadn't done mail call for Pat of York, because I felt it was right as to do a mail call, because I'm like, he didn't need to send that to me. Out the goodness of his heart, it cost him $20 to send it. So it cost quite a bit for him to send it out of his own pocket. $20 to me is a lot of money. $20 is a lot of money. The boxes will cost me $60, $70 as in time me for them to be sent. But I usually pay all the shipping. I pay the shipping cost. But Your Papa didn't ask me for any money. I would have paid half of it. Or I might send Papa something as and then say to him, just forget it. You've paid your bit. I've seen me do that sometimes. You sent me a package and I see $20 on it or $25 on it. I'm the first to come and say, well, I don't, as Daryl says, I don't owe you nothing, but I feel as if I owe you something. So I'm like, well, you sent me something, I'll send you something back. But I might wait for a time and then go, I feel the timing's right, and I'll go, by the way, I need your address. And I will only sometimes I will only tell you what's in in the package. I'll just say to you, I need your email address, or I need your ring me your mailing address. Why do you want my mailing address? I want to be able to send you something, but I don't want. I want the surprise to be in it. It's like a kid that they asks for a certain thing, and he doesn't know he gets it on his birthday or his Christmas, and he sees this parcel lying from him, and he's imagining whatever's in it, and eventually when he opens it, you see the mouth opening. I'm wanting that reaction, to see your reaction when you open that. You go, wow, he's done it proud, that Alex done his proud, man. I never thought as I would get as much as that in a package. I bought one from an estate sale. I know I always do, but I'm like that. I took too much on it too. I didn't know if I showed these ones already or not. Free in my hand. Oh no. Guess what, guys? I just saw something. I need to show this one. Under the highway. Tens. Hold on. Whoever's saying about a British trade dollar. Hold on. I need to do this one. Ink. It says on it Bugs Bunny. I don't know if it'll show as in how far, because I'm up quite a. Oh my god, he's not showing the fucking teeth. Ah no, I can't even see his teeth. It's not even showing his teeth. It's too far up. It's too far up to show his teeth. I'm trying to get the right light, guys, to thing me for you to see it. Unless that's because there's no light in here. I want to ting me because this is the one in Bugs. This is for coin up. That's in a proper Bugs Bunny. The one that says Bugs Bunny on it. It actually has got on it. He's put on it Bugs Bunny. It says on it Bugs Bunny. Ah, now we can see it. There are bugs there. You can just see the fang up above. Your light is giving it a shadow, exactly, I think. Because there's the pointy teeth there. Aye, exactly. If you just see it in the black, yeah. But I wished to be able to show it as in without that shadow. I think. Because you turn that up and it goes too bright. But at least you can see it. That's the main thing. You can see the fang. No, you see it, William. See it there? See his tooth? See it? right there. His fang. That's why they call it the Bugs Bunny. It's a half. That's not a silver quarter. That's a $half. It's a $half. So and a half. So and a $half. 1955. 1955. Because there it's upside down with the fang here. You can see the thing where it's the teeth. One tooth as if it looks as if it's in, the other one looks as if it's out. Or it's a fang. Hold it at an angle. Alright. I will do. And just let me, because I've got it up quite far, that, as in quite far, the bugger. I'm trying to get the lighting right underneath the microscope as well. Because I think she's right. Now it's out of focus when it goes up like that, I think. So there he's there. Ah, there he's. There it's there, look. There he's there. There's the fang there. And there his bottom tooth in. Because he's actually thing, the coin ops actually got on it. He's put on it Bugs Bunny. Exactly, Darryl. I've got three in total. I've got three of them. I've got one that's thing me that's slabbed and it's got actually thing me. This one's got, that's what I'm saying. This is that's a PCGS MS64. I've got three of them. One is an anniversary one as well. Because I go into an auction and I don't think I'm going to win it. And then I'm like up against two people and then they be like, and then they let it go and they're like, as if to say, let Alec have it. No, don't let me have it. Go on, go a bit more. And I'll ring me, I'll jump at it. I'll jump at it next bid. You want it, you have it. I don't need three. Don't need three of them. I've got three in total of them now. I've another two somewhere. But two off a Joe. And that one's for coin up, that one. You seen, yeah, they're not cheap. I have about I think I've got three in total. I've got two Joes, or there might be two here, as in a box, as in a shipping box. No, because the reason why I started buying started buying slabs is just because I'm like, that'll do for first and second and third prize. But everybody's like, well, Alex not asking us for anything. Because I'm trying to give back to the community because it's overwhelming for me to be part of the community. That was the whole bit of it. Because you didn't need to accept me in the community. But he's made me feel welcome within the community. Of being part of it. That's what thing me. That's why I get as in teared up sometimes, or you hear me getting emotional because you've been accepted into the community as one of your own. To be taken in under the wing and said, You're part of us. You're part of your society. I try not to fuck up. I try and make sure that I come good. If I say to somebody, I promise something to somebody, I do what I say. If I promise something to somebody else, I send them it. I don't hold back. Because when I make a promise, that's my binding contract to them, saying I've promised you that. If I say I'll try my best, that's me saying I'll have a look, I'll try and find it, or I'll try and see if I can come up with that. But I don't know how long it will take me. It could take me a month, could take me 2 months, could take me a year. It's like you saying about a trade dollars or whatever for UK. I love challenges. I love somebody giving me a challenge and saying, I would really love to get such and such a coin. I'll go searching for it to try and find that bugger, to try and find it. But sometimes you're hoping that that person doesn't go elsewhere. As they might tell somebody else and then they tell somebody else. So there might be 5 years looking in the same places for that one coin that you're looking for or that person's looking for. I didn't mean to have 3, it just happened. It happened that way. I bought the first one. And I was like, well, I'm not happy with that first one. I was like, I wonder if I can win wonder if I can win another one at some point. Or if it comes up on the right day. And it happened to be that there wasn't a lot of people at the sale or whatever. And it happened to be there was another one there. And I was like, well, I'll bid on it and hope I'll jump at it and let that other person win it. And the other person went, I'm out. Alex paid that for that. Don't want to go up as high as that. Let him have it. I'd stop trying. If I'd stop trying to buy all the Morgans I come across, I could afford to buy other things. Currently, I'm working on getting some more 1/10 ounce gold eagles. See, that's what I'm saying. That gold has jumped away up in price, man. I remember when Dad was buying it at £2 odd a gram, as in that was for 9 carat. Our 9 carat gold over here, he's buying it at £2 odd a gram. It was £2.5. Then it jumped up to 2.21. It was 2.21 scrap, 2.21, and he sold it back then. And then it's went up. It's jumped up through the years. It kept jumping up another wee bit, another wee bit, another wee bit, and then it soared itself through the roof. I look at gold. I go through the shop windows. I was at Harvey. I was looking through the window at Harvey Thompson, and Harvey Thompson used to just specialise in jewellery, never coins. And the last couple of months, when I went down the centre, I happened to go by their window. Mum stopped at their window, and I happened to spot there was a couple of silvers and there was a couple of golds. I think one was 225, and another one was 2,000 odd. Because Lincoln got me onto it was Lincoln that got me onto them, as in kept saying about the Ikes. So I'm actually in the group with the Ikes as well, as in that's a PCGS in 1973. Because some of them's silver and some of them's not, as in through the collection. And that's what I'm saying, he put on it. That's there. Bugs Bunny, 1955, BCGS MS64. See if Daryl know what I would do. See if you've got any 1955s. Have a look at them first. You might have one and not noticed it. as in even in the raw. I'm trying to hold it up to me let you see if it's a P. Because you just look for that mint mark as in whatever one it is. If it's a P, go through and see if you can find a load of, even a roll of them, and go through every one of them as in with a microscope until you see it with the two fangs, as in showing the two fangs. One should be sticking out, and one should be going in, as in like Bugs Bunny. Because I bet you any money there's ones out in the, I bet you there's ones out in the raw. I bet you any money. If you look carefully at them. William, nobody knows everything about coins. You learn as you go along. And if you see something and you go, I'll remember that in my head. But see if you can actually see a picture of something, or even somebody showing you one and you go, I see that. I know exactly where I'm looking at that and where I should be looking on that coin. That's when you start searching them. You start going looking for them to find them. And especially, I don't do this coin thing for the money side of it, for earning money off it, or earn profit off it. I buy a coin because I like it. And I'm like, if I like it, somebody else will like it. And I'm like, well, if I get fed up with that coin, I might get either my money back at it or a wee bit more out that coin so I can put my money into something else. It's the same with phones. I'll buy a job lot, but I don't think, well, I'll get every one of them working. I bought 6 phones. If I get 3 phones out of that and get part of my money back, I'm quite happy. And then use the rest as donors. But I buy phones as untested or parts not working. That's how I buy them. So they could have faults in them. I don't know. I take it and it's untested. So I'm going in somebody else's, what they've said about that in that description, when they've said in that description. So I'm going in their judgment. They've said it's such and such. I've had people that's turned around and says to me, but such and such said this, and such says that, and what if this, and what if that? So you're discrediting them because you're saying that you don't feel. So why are you saying about that person? You're not even giving them a chance. You've never dealt with them before, but you're judging them because you're discrediting them, saying that you don't know what they're talking about. I don't discredit somebody. I want to be able to see it for myself. And that's how I put it under a microscope to let everybody else see it. What do you think about this coin? It's not a case of discrediting somebody. I don't discredit anybody because it could be wrong. They've looked at something and they've seen something else on that coin. Doesn't mean to say that they're wrong on what they saw in that coin. Doesn't mean that at all. When somebody starts discrediting a grader and says, oh, by the way, as in thing, that coin's been sold as this. What if that happened? Well, why didn't you ask that person yourself that question? Why are you asking everybody else or saying it in front of everybody or what you think? That's only your opinion. That's only your opinion, not everybody else's opinion. I have the 11 and a pair of commemorative a quarter. Is that a quarter? A quarter ounce gold coins from the Bill of Rights coin setter. That's a nice one. That's good. I literally searched the other day. It was not very efficient. William, if you are searching coins, never give up on searching them. Never give up just because you had a bad day or you didn't find what you wanted to find in the coins. Keep searching them, keep going through them, because there'll be one roll that you maybe go through, and all of a sudden you find something that's interesting. You go, oh, and it's a case of and wait until you find it, and you're like holding it, and you're on your fucking, and you are buzzing, you are fucking buzzing. Well, we'll do it then, as if that's the case. Both entered us into an ass kicking contest. I know, I'd done that ages ago, because then I was like, because it was Grizz that gave me the idea, and he's like that to me, and he's like that, and then I thought, I can't do it to mum, but if I went to kid on it, I was kicking her up the ass, as in, up her ass, the foot, as in it's no go, as in it's got half the leg. People would end up with a comment of, how dare you do that to a woman? That's I was like, well, it would need to be a guy. I says, it need to be a guy to do that to. But then I put it out there, and there's like a challenge to see if anybody would take on the challenge. Because I'm like, well, if I sent the video, somebody could cut the footage or whatever and then place it together. IJP place it together. Because they're a formative year, they're another one. I've got a set of them, but it's not in something like that. Because this one is a PCGS one, the formative. The other ones are a 4 set, but it's not. It's the green label, because they went high, as in the 4 set, or the set of them, as in if they're labelled with PCGS, they're going 50 and upwards for the full set, of them. My other ones are not slabbed, but they're in ICG holders, no in different holders to them ones. Because that's a PCGS MS65 red. Maybe that's what that's RD's for. Maybe that's red. Maybe that's why that says that on that. RD. Wonder if that is what that's for, red. Because the colour of that's red. Or the colour it is as no, it's no like bronze, it's more red. Maybe that's why it's on there as RD. Maybe that's what it's short for. No, because as I'm showing the coins for coin up. That's what I'm saying, that one's PCG. That's a PCGS, but the other ones aren't. They're I think that's the exact end there. The 4 set. These are the ones that I've got, but they're not. They're in green labels. They're totally different. They're still as good as that one, but they're stamped as an international numismatic bureau. This is green. This is about the log cabin commemorative, brilliant uncirculated. So they're the people say that they're just generic slabs. The ones there. IAGK, because that's what I'm saying, people go more than that, the annex, or the PCGSCs in the annex, and then you've got the ones that are getting like the inch, because that's the NGC, the NGC label. National Grading Corporation. That's what that stands for, that NGC. Because that's what it says, American Numismatic Association, NGC. They ones. But then you've got the one that says, because that one's the same. What does that one say? That says Numismatic Guarantee Corporation, that one says on it. And then it's got the NGC label on it, on the back. See, that was the whole idea behind the slabs, is if they don't fit in my collection, I wanted to use them for, I don't buy generic, only PCGS or NGC. I know, William, some people are like, then you have fake PCGSs or NGC. I think it's what it is. It's like a third party grading company. So they're third parties, so the people don't really know them as well as in is when you say the PCGS or the annex ones. There's like PCGS are a top company, then you've got annex that's underneath them, and then you've got these like third party ones underneath them. So they're not really as in, but they're still a grading company.
Here, no biscuits tonight, yes, your coffee, but
I also buy annex. I find that sometimes when we go into auction and you're trying to buy them, the price of them, as in you have to then justify the price that you're paying for them, as in even though that we're buying them for auction, like Joe Durbin and Coin-Op. I've got nothing against Joe Durbin or as in Robert Lawson neither, but it's, you've got to justify it in your own head, as in how much am I paying for them, and then when it starts going over and above, as in when everybody's bidding on them, because there's not just me bidding on them, there could be Daryl bidding on them, and then you've got another person bidding on them, and maybe be fiveys, as in all buying the same ones or the same stuff, because we all like the same. But there's no five of the same ones. You've not got five, quantity of five. Exactly, I think. Don't get me wrong, I like the green ones. They look good in the slab. Don't get me wrong, they look good in the slabs, but you're like, does it fit in my collection? And then you're like, do I really, would it, but I don't do it intentionally. If I knew that you were into something, and I would be the first one to turn and take a back seat. I'm one of these people that you tell me something and you go, by the way, I want that in my collection. I'll be the first one to jump at it. I don't know what the fuck happened. Alright, it's me. Did you get my email at the beginning of the week? It may have gone in your parents' spam folder. Don't think so, JP. I don't think I got yours actually. Because if it went into I always look my spam folder because I have these porn things or whatever, and they all go in my spam folder. So if I saw something with somebody's name on it or saying something and I notice it saying a proper email address, I'd have took it out the spam folder. And if it's not, it might be backlogged in my system because I've got like 700 emails as in my inbox, as in for way back, as in because I've got like when I do my eBay or whatever as well, I have as in it'll tell me like you've ordered this, and then it'll say it's placed it for dispatch. then I've also paid for it as well. So I've got PayPal saying that it's cost me this much. They've invoiced me a sheet saying that I bought it and paid for it, as in like an invoice, commercial invoice. Then I'll have it saying for eBay that I've ordered it, and then it'll say you're for dispatch. So there'll be like 3 emails for them. But it's up to you, JP, if you either want to leave it for a while and then the thing with me send it out to you. Because that was the whole idea, because I'm like, I need to go through these boxes and see if I've got stuff on minimum. And then I was like, I done that in the spur of the moment the night, because I should have done it during the week. And I got to Saturday and I thought, well, I just did a mail call, and I'm like, no, I was like, I think we'll do the thing with the wheel. And I was like, I don't have anything for the minimum prizes. Probably I would probably trading. No, but I love going to the auction. I'm addicted to the auction. It's there. JP's is there. There's JP's. Fun enough. There's Stamos. He's there, and there's JP's. JP's there. There's JP's there. Look, marked on his bag. It's not going anywhere. As in, it doesn't go back into stock. That's JP's. He won it. He got it. People keep saying to me, "Why don't you do it?" As in, they've got to thing. We send you an email as in 24, as in like 24 or whatever. As in, they've got to do it like they've got to do it within 24 hours of winning it. It's up to them whether they want to wait until it's a wallet, because that's the thing is Polly's one's like at least that. I need to find the other ones and then decide. But I think I'm quite happy. Somebody says, by the way, I think that's worth 50 odd quid or 55 or whatever it is. Well, what I'll do is instead of sending you one piece that's worth 55, how about trading $60 worth of stuff, all good stuff? I'll be the first one to turn around and say, on you go. I bought a slabs because I thought it was worth being able to have first, second, and third prize. I wanted to have something that I could put on the table. I felt that I have been put in by use lot and made to feel part of the community, and I wanted to be able to put something on the table. I can't speak about coins and go, by the way, that's 1955 and this should be this and that should be that. I don't know enough about American coinage. I fell into it because I always love auctions. I got a buzz for going in an auction, putting my hand up and maybe winning it. If I don't win it, that's how you hear me saying in the chat, bye bye coin. That's me saying bye bye, because I know another one will come up as good as that a month, 2 months, 3 months down the line. So I sometimes wait for certain coins coming back up because I'm like, I might be able to finish my collection. I started with as in American stuff or whatever, or Lemonhead would put up like American and then there would be a bit of Canadian and it'd be a mixture of within that 30 lots. I bought Canadian stuff. I bought USA stuff. I've got stuff that's foreign. I bought a box. I bought 4 boxes off a cheapskate, right? $35 each. and the box is full. It's all labelled. Or they're labelled in what years and what countries they're from, all the way through that box. And I was like, I don't need 4 boxes of them. I'm quite happy in knowing, because I want to be able to pick a coin and say, by the way, that's American, or somebody say, what do you think that coin is? Or send me a picture and they go, I'm not sure about that coin. What is that coin? What country is that from? Me to go, that's Indian. That's India. How do you know it's India? Because it partly tells you on the coin. Some countries you know straight away. You look at it and go, that's such and such. That's Netherlands. That's German. But then people say, how much is that worth? I don't know how much it's worth. Go look at it on eBay. Go look at the last 7 days listing, what it sold for. The last 7 days. Depends on the condition. Depends on the condition as well of the coin. Because you get anything for AU50 upwards, or fine as well. You've got AU, then you get fine, then you get as, and there's all different grades when you put in the grading system. I didn't know there was a grading system. I kept saying to Lemonhead, and Lemonhead's just like, what are you talking about? I want my stuff in really good condition. I want it to be the best of quality. I want to be able to see the details on a coin that I can look at it and go, I can see all the details and everything of the coin. It's not a case of the grading. I don't see it as a grading system. I want to be able to see the details, all the etching and everything, the design pattern on that, so I can put it in my collection and it maybe last another 3-5 years, sat there, as in collecting dust. JP, what I want to be able to do is anybody that's in the UK, I want to be able to send their stuff first, because their stuff is less costly to send them, because it could be anything from £3 up to 7, 8, maybe 10 at the most, as in, because I can track it. I can send it tracked if it's UK, but if it's after UK, that's when it becomes dearer. I don't feel as if I've done a lot in the community. There's times where I've maybe done a donation or whatever else, but I don't want to be telling people I done a donation to this person. I don't want the recognition or them to feel as in, because then they turn, well, why did you do that? Why did you turn around and say you sent me a donation for? Did you have to tell them? So that's you boasting or bragging. Oh, I done this for this person. Oh, I done that for that person. I don't want to do all that. Don't want to do that. I just want to be able to give somebody something and them to like it and turn and say, by the way, it's up to them whether they have a video for me and turn. I got that off Alexander. You need to go and check his channel out, do you know what I mean? Because that's giving me the recognition. And there's somebody saying, by the way, you need to go and see Alex stuff. You need to see this. As in, he's right passionate about coins. He knows what he's talking about. Or as in, you want to be able to see American stuff. This guy's got a good as in channel, and he does everything that's American. It's American based. I didn't make it American based. I was accepted into the community as in the USA and liked buying for auctions, or didn't realise that the passion was still there to go into auctions. I thought that because Dad was one of these ones that he loved auction houses, proper auction houses, and he used to take me along to them. And eventually what happened was I didn't think it was still there, the passion or the addiction. I went into the first auction and it grew out of proportion. I think I didn't want you feeling as if, do you know what I mean? If you want to put more to it, that's fine. Because you think me, There's a couple of bits, because I went like that, and I went, Ink's get more than that. I says, the thing is, there's a bit, and I was like, he's got two other bits, and I was like, where the hell are they? And then I was like, the two other bits, and I found them, and I'm like, right, that's in Ink's bag. I've actually got your bag doubled up, Ink, as in your other bits in it. Because I was like, right, because what's happened with Polly's is, it's like, he's done 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5, and then now come back and he emailed me or he private messaged me on Messenger, and he's like, I don't want everything that's in that bag. Can you go through it for me? I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, Paul. He's like, I don't want stuff I don't need in my collection. I'm like, that's your job. It's not mine. He's want me to go through and tell him every coin that's in that package. So he tell me to take it back, to take it out, the ones that he doesn't need, before I send it. I'm like, for fuck's sake, Paul. I was like, it's mere work. I don't mind doing it, but the thing is, it's going to take time to do it. As in, I need to sit down and do it, as in to concentrate, and then for to do a video or send them pictures of everything and say, do you need this one? Do you need that one? Is that one that you don't need? I don't know you, AGK, if you're into USA. I go through it once it gets you. Aye, exactly. I don't want to. I'll pass them all. Exactly. That's how I was like, I think, because I'm thinking to myself, even if Polly's got it, because I've seen Polly as in the auctions or whatever, and then he'll do as in it, because it's cheaper for him to turn in and say to Durban, as in put that into JW, because he's already got that role already. He's got a thing about rappers. Polly's got a thing about rappers, right? As in the rappers own the pennies, right? But he also's like that, and I says to him, I'm like to bust mines out. He's like, I'm not busting mines out. But he's not just got one roll of things, he's got 2 and 3 rolls in different years. But I don't know if it's for his daughter, sisters, or his kids, whether it's his kids as well. William, it depends if I put one into the thing, mate, into the wheel at some point, because that was the whole idea. Having one or two or whatever, and then turn and say, right, what am I going to do with that? Am I going to sell it or am I not going to sell it? As in thing, am I going to put it back? Because I make a decision and I'm like, is that worth putting? Because then I've had Andrew that's turning and says, I seen such and such, I seen that silver, and he's like, it's another 1 ounce, and he's like, I might buy that off you. Hughie dropped into the conversation. Rapper, they have a rapper on a. Oh fuck! Hold on. Let's get a hoddy one. Let me see if we can get a hoddy one. They have rappers on pennies and that. They have rappers as in actual rap. They come in. That's the way they come in, as in their coinage. Who is they've got them wrapped, but when they're actually, some of them are actually sealed at the top. I know the big Tobler on. I thought it was quite comical when she goes, and he puts the start, as in it's not even opened yet, and he puts the bath through, and I was like, watch your fingers. I was more worried about his fingers when he's putting it through. What about your private fingers just near that near that bandsaw? Aye, it was quite good the way you did the video. It was really good. The video itself, it was because I'm I wasn't focused on what Huey was saying. I was focused on, and I'm watching him putting it through the bandsaw, and I'm thinking, watch your fingers as he's putting it through. I'm thinking it's going to get smaller as it goes on. A creator will come up with something, and he'll think of something out of the box, and then all of a sudden they'll think, right, I'm going to do that. So they'll do it without thinking about it, and the video takes off, and they think, well, that video took off. Could I do something else similar to that, and it take off again? But then there's other videos you do, and people go, didn't like that. It's fucking shite. That video was crap. But I try to take the good points out of video, and I enjoyed it for such and such, and I enjoyed that bit of that video. I tend to pick bits out, but I'll watch a full video. I don't jump a video because unless it bores me, then I switch off. But I wouldn't turn around and comment on a video, especially if I haven't seen the full video, because I don't know what the point that the creator's trying to make, or if the creator's already made the point partly through the video, because you don't know what part he's made the point in. It could be at the start of the video, or it could be in the middle of the video, or it could have been at the end of the video. So then you have to watch the whole video all the way through to get the point of the video in the first place. But when you're doing a short, you're only doing a 30 seconds. So it's only 30 seconds long. So you're making that video even shorter. But you've got to get the point as in the less time it takes. I don't understand the shorts, to be honest. I don't understand the shorts. Or is it because that YouTube want to downsize how much is going on to their system because it's taking up too much space, because it's 2 point whatever long? Because I've seen videos that I've only done for 30 minutes, and they're 2.6 megabytes, and then they take time to download them. I'm trying to think, did I pull them? I must have pulled them apart, them ones there. No, I didn't. There's other bits in the bottom of that. I knew there was other bits in the bottom of that bit. Because these are the ones from Coin Up, that's what I'm saying. I got it. Think, man, I want to go and I want to check it out. Oh, she said about these, because that's the sheets she said she put in them. As in, so bugs, let's see how much bugs cost. So 1951. $85, 1858. One is silver round phone here. One clip planchet, that's not a planchet. Mixed Middle East countries coin. That's Albanian. January last date, small date. 77s. 65. 2000 thing. No, she's put in a thing, mate. You talked about the auction last week. I'm going to check it out. Aye, definitely. 1955 there, it's here. 1955 PCGS. I paid time, mate. I won that for $46. That's what I'm saying. I budgeted it for around about 50, because I used to do between 30 and 45 for a time for first prize, and then I upped it slightly. I upped it as an amount for the slab because I noticed that the price was starting to go up slightly. So I reevaluated what was in my head, as in for first prize, and I was like, right, call it $50, between 30 and 50. The thing, as in it must have been on its money, because I was like, if it goes any higher than that, I'm jumping out of that. I've got the card. She's bringing me the card, as in what I paid for things, because if I go to an say for instance I go to a car boot sale and put that in the display cabinet and the police turn up, I've got to be able to, if he asks for invoice sheets, I need to be able to show it. Somebody's put it in a towel roll, this one as well, because there's 100 for shipping. Because it's 1,312, 1,312 and 45 and 45 cents, as in from start to finish. That's there, 1,312 and 45 cents. It comes to, but that's over since, like, as in last year, for like, as in September or whatever, when I started in September, right until now. Because I do a bit and then I'll stop, and then I maybe as in go back to it, because I maybe do Durbans or whatever, and then I go, I don't have enough to go into coin ops auctions, so I'll tend to sort of stay away from it. If I stay away from it, then I don't spend. So I'm like, well, I've no got the money to know, but then I'm like, I know I've got bits, but I always make sure that if I've got bits, and I've, say for instance, I always make sure that I've paid for it, so I know I don't have to worry about that. I don't owe that person that money. It's not sitting there as in the name saying, well, by the way, you owe such and such. If I've paid it already, it means then it's done and dusted. It's not in the back of my mind, because the minute it's in the back of my mind, it'll constantly be there nipping at me, going, I owe somebody some money somewhere. Where is it I owe? And then it starts to bother me. It starts bothering in my head. Starts nagging at me, telling me I owe somebody money somewhere. But who was it? Because I jump into different auctions, but some of them was like, I don't ship to UK, so I'm like, well, okay, I'm not going to fall out with you because you don't ship to UK, but I'm just not going to buy off you, because there's no point in me buying off you, because you're saying that I need a USA address. I don't have a USA address. I don't have a postal box to send it anywhere. But then 710's like that. He's done me a favour. 710's like that. He can send it here. He's actually he's actually got a safe. As in he got a safe box for me. As in at his place. He's like, he can send it to me and I'll send it to you. But I don't want to keep saying 710. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take this for me, as in thing me. I'm like, well, if you don't ship to UK, there's no point in me doing it. I just leave it. But I'm not going to fall out with you, that telling people, oh, don't go to his deal because he didn't deal with the UK. He's sectioning us out. It's not a case of that at all. They've had problems sending it or whatever, and then maybe, for instance, something's went missing, they've ended up, they've had to pay out for it, and then decided, I'm not doing it again. There's 1942. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking for all them for to be able to do the minimum prizes like that. As I said, all the single ones that that maybe I've got in my collection already that I don't need. But I want them as good as that. I want them as good as that. I want them as good as that, like that. So I can put it in somebody's and no be ashamed of sending them it. And somebody be able to put it in their collection. Somebody sells it. I don't want them to tell me. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. If you sell it, tell me I sold it. Don't tell me how much you got for it. Don't want to know. Because it's like, as I said, it's like rubbing salt in the wounds with somebody. They passed you on thinking that you're going to put it into your collection, and then you were short of money. Okay, you're short of money. Needed the money. So you sold it. Don't rub the salt in the wounds telling them what you got for it. Because that's like, ha 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 ha, you fucking daft. You're stupid. Ha ha ha, you gave me that for me, nothing. Me, I told it. For fucking such and such. My old man used to hate that and all. You tell him. He was only caring. You bought it off him. He made a profit on it. A quick buck on it. He then sold it to you. You then sold it to somebody. Then you sold it to somebody else. And you got more than what you bought it off him, the old man for. But he hated people rubbing the salt in it into the wounds. I got that for it. You're fucking stupid. You know, then it's like somebody's turning around and going, you didn't do your job properly. I mean, you're fucking stupid. You don't know what going like that. You don't know your own job. Oh, I hated it, so I did. I says, don't tell me how much you sold it for. I don't want to know. None of my business. I sold it to you, made a profit on it. He got what he wanted for it, and then we moved it on. That's what my dad used to do. My dad moved stuff on. That's what I did. But he loved going to auctions. He loved buying at auctions. He loved going to auctions to see what he can find. See a bargain. And he knew fine well. He didn't need to look up a price guide, and he'd get a book. The only time he would get a catalogue, he'd look at what was in the catalogue for that week. Look at the catalogue, and he'd get a rough guide and then go, I want to pay that for it, and then go mark down, right, I want that lot, I want that one. Then 3 lists down, go, right, I think we put a tick in that one. So you might be sitting there for 15 lots, waiting for 15 lots coming up. And you try and sit at the road of all the other traders. Because the old man liked to be in the back of the room. But he liked to be able to, he's like, as long as I get seen by that auctioneer, when I put my hand up, because sometimes he would tend to take somebody else's bid and miss you. My man used to hate that. He's like, I fucking stood there and put my hand up, and he fucking ignored me, completely ignored me, that auctioneer. So my man's like, that's on his road. Make sure you can be seen in that hall. He put his hand up. I did that, like that, with a nod, like that. That's what I'm saying. My dad loved auctions. He loved real auctions. He went to auctions. That's what he did. Went to auction houses. Joe's has he's got a spreadsheet. It's usually a Google spreadsheet. You'll see it in blue. You just click on it. It's usually in the pin. It's usually pinned to top. Usually it's pinned to top. Cheapskates one, as in if you got a Cheapskates one, if you're dealing with Cheapskate usually sends you a list. He sends you a list in email form, but you got to buy film once as in for cheapskate. I-710, fun enough, we were talking about you, fun enough, just a minute ago. About the safe. It's got a bit of tone in there or something like that, Liberty. So it has. No, she's wrapped it up in me parcels. CoinOps. I think CoinOps has got. I think Lawson's got a spreadsheet. I think he's got one. I think they've got one too. A spreadsheet at CoinOps. See, Joe tell CoinOp to put his link in the chat, and then when you go to the link, it'll take you to CoinOps channel. But I'm sure CoinOps has got I'm sure he puts up a spreadsheet. I think. Because CoinOps varieties is varieties and errors, and Joe's does everything. But Joe's pally with CoinOp, me Robert Lawson. But I don't go in for the errors. I don't go in for the errors and varieties. No, normally. Because errors and varieties are usually the more expensive. It's 1952. That's good. Nice one. Exactly, or 710. But you've got a good channel as well. Because I was watching that video with the one that you just did about the copyrights or whatever it was. As in the thing was showing how it's done. As in on the YouTube studio. But I didn't comment to that one because I didn't know what to say to it. Because I was trying to figure out what you were trying to show on that video. Aye, well, your mum was saying I don't know anything about the varieties. Because I just go for the ones that I really like. Because there's one that's got like toning to it. As in there, you can see the toning in the corner and round the rim, round the edge of it. And see the toning. And it's starting to tone. Because there's a type 2, 2021. Because the reason why I bought the 1 ounces because I was like, right, make them first, second, and third prize for them ones, for the bigger ones. Because that's why I said, right, you've got 1 to 12 as minimum prizes, right? So you get still a prize, but then you've got first, second, and third. So it's like 12 names in a hat, and there's only 3 that get top prize. So first, second, and third prize. But then I thought, is it not just better just doing first prize and that's it? Because you have to have then 3 prizes, the first, second, third. So you got to have like 10. If you do that 10 times, there's 30 prizes you have to go and get. It depends if I can get the stuff at the right money. Because there's 1923 Liberty. Because I'm like, well, if I don't need that in my collection, because I might have 23 already, I don't know. I know I bought a few of them in 1922s. Because there's an 1890. There's an 1890. Because she's dark. She's dark looker. That's fine, David. If I don't get the wheel done this week, we'll do the wheel next week. Because the whole idea was to show these. I wanted to do the mail call because I says to Ford, I'll do a mail call. So I'll do a mail call as in just for use, as in coin ops. But I'm actually saying it's coin ops. It's coin ops. That's just coin ops. Mail call. It's just because I was late. So I says, I'm late. I need fired because I was late. I was late in coming. I was late in getting started as in this week. But it was because I forgot the password on my Google account. I couldn't remember it, as in went to do a donation, couldn't do the donation to this other channel, as in thing because I wanted to get noticed on it. Couldn't. Then I had changed the password on my tablet because I'm using the same account on my tablet on my Chromebook. I then had to go and fix that. So that's what kept me back. Because she's wrapped it in wee bits. Because once I put it back in the pockets, usually I just put it like that and then just put it all in. I don't rewrap it in like them. Because there's one for Frank Mons. Frank Mons, 1862. That says, to Alex Smith, from Frank Mons, 1862. I know you collect American coins, but what type goes in your deep stack? Ain't that I don't ain't that I don't have volume. I need to do an inventory because that's what Melissa was saying to me. Whoever was saying that to me, she says, "Why don't you have an inventory of the stuff that you actually need, and then the stuff that you don't need, you just don't buy. You don't buy it. You don't buy it then because you don't need it." There's one for Paul Hampton, in 1971 D. See, that one for Frank Mons I'll probably keep because I've not had one for Frank Mons. So that's like, as in I would do a mail call, as in even if I've showed it before, if mail call saying, please check out Frank Mons' channel. So if Frank Mons has got videos, I'll do that as in saying, well, Frank Mons sent that, and do one personal to him so he gets a mail call. Because that's the whole idea, William, is to do ones for different channels, their own dedicated one. I'm losing fucking more in my hair. I didn't realise that it was going up further. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Half it's missing. I just noticed it there. I just collecting. I'm the same, Blustering. I'll collect something that's unusual as well. See, I knew there was other collectors, but I just didn't want to be collecting, like, say for instance, there's like YouTube collectors in UK on the UK side. I didn't want to be competing with them, as in with doing the same coins as in the UK. So I was like, well, I might be doing something different, and then but it is different. I collect it. Aye, exactly, Darryl. It's up to you what you want to collect. If you want to collect all different, you collect all different, didn't you? Nobody tells you what to do. And then you can show them off as in a video or even a live stream. That says L, so I must have won at some point. That says L, the letter L. So I must have won something if I got the letter L. So I must have got something for nothing. A JW. I don't know what I won. Because that says 1933. That's an elongated penny. I don't know what. I can't see the design that's on that. What design that's on that? Because it's that dark. Because I'm looking for other ones of these, as in different designs on them for elongated pennies. Because I want to be able to know how many designs it was done. It actually was done out there. Because there's one with a blank. These ones are blank. Oh, you fucking dancer. There's 5. Oh, you dancer. Anybody into blank planchet? Anybody into blank planchets? (2017) blank. But guess what? I've got another 3 of them. Daryl USA, I don't collect pennies. I have them, but I don't try. Do you have something interesting coins? I actually think cents are the hardest to collect. Somebody actually said thanks to me because they were like, they actually got it wrong about wheats. They were going this, that, or whatever, and I was going no. But instead of me fighting with them, I just sort of pointed it out. Wheats are got wheat corns on them because he must have thought that the other ones were wheats, or he thought they were wheats, and then realised that 1965 was not. New Hattons? No. New Hattons. What did they look like, Hugh? Do a video for me on them New Hattons if you've seen them, because I want to be able to see a video of them, as in you understand what they are. You're saying New Hattons, is that them? Are they selling them as in the company New Hattons, or have they got? Are they different as in the UK coinage? Have they got something different to the designs, and that's why they're called New Hattons? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for the money side of it. It's the collecting or showing people, look, as in there's nice designs of our currency, but the Americans they love some of our coinage as well. I just love all coins. I'm still working on my penny nickel album. I'm Daryl. I'm short of some of the nickels. I've not got all the years, but I managed to get some of the stuff. It's the new Coronation Sovereigns. No, I don't. The dragons. The dragons. I bet you they look something else. Cause on the two on the gates of Buckingham Palace, there's a lion on one side and there's a unicorn on the other. There's supposed to be two guardians, them two statues. That's what they were put there for, as in the lion and the unicorn. But I don't know why they put a unicorn. So it's not actually a horse, it's a unicorn. What was the deal with the unicorn? Okay, the lion was on the English flag, right? The lion rampant. But why did they choose a unicorn? I don't get that part of it. Why did they not just put a horse? It had to have a horse with a horn on its bloody head. Or was that something that they come up with that they imagined? They imagined it that there was this unicorn because it was two gardens overlooking the Buckingham Palace, but it's supposed to symbolise something, and that's what it's there for in the first place. Sometimes I'm one of these people that I get I get days right where my curiosity gets the better of me and I see somebody doing something right and I start asking myself all these weird questions to answer it myself and see if I can't answer it. I get so frustrated at myself because I can't answer it and I'll ask somebody that knows more than what I do to answer that question for me. Is to represent Scotland. Right. So there's JP just answered it. It's to represent Scotland. Nah, now we're getting somewhere. Because JP, I actually went into the American family side of this, and what happened was I'm actually in Scotland, right? But I'm bringing the coin, shipping it over. They're telling people that it's precious metals, it's not allowed in this country, right? But it's not illegal. It's not illegal to do it, right? So I'm bringing it over as an American stuff, right? But I'm not in America. But it was because I didn't get welcomed into the UK family side of it, as in the coinage side of it, their coin community. It was like, back off, you stay there until we get to know you. And I was like, I got upset by that, as in, well, you're not letting me in here, and I'm born and bred in the UK, but you not want me in here. But the Americans have made me feel welcome in their coin community. And that's what I couldn't understand. So you're sectioning me out, or that's the way it feels to me. You're sectioning me out because you don't know me. But they didn't know me and they brought me into their society, their neck, and said, come on, you know what I mean, with welcome arms. That's what was hurting. That's what hurt me more. I was like, oh, fuck you then. Oh, fuck yourself. Fuck yourselves then. Oh, fuck yous. Fuck a lot of yous. But it was different when I was like different communities. Like JP's in with Hugh and all that, right? And Hugh never done that to me. Hugh never judged me or said that I wasn't welcome. But they did. And that was what hurt more. There you go. There's William saying, hang me Boston Barnacle adventures we can talk about. I don't know what that about shirt for coin by email if you want. See, this is what I want to happen. I want to be able to people to turn and say, right, I want to deal with you, or I want to trade with you, or I want to hang me as, and I want as in a coin that you like, and I don't like that coin, and you tell me you take that coin, and be able to talk to them as in by email or whatever. I don't want people to have to go through me or everything going through me. I'd rather that, as in, because I was like, I had this imaginary bridge in my head, and I was like, well, if you lock to the gates and says, right, you're not fucking coming in here, you're not wanted here, right? You're stopping them from being part of your community. But don't do that. Leave the gates open for them to come through. But it only needs one channel to do that. To actually turn around and say the gates are not fucking bolted. I ain't bolting them. I ain't bolting them. You can talk to who you like. As in, you're not starting them. But you can email such and such. Do you know what I mean? And it means then that they can then, as in swap coins or whatever. It's up to them. But if they get hurt, as in them two people get hurt, it's them they take it out on each other, not the person that introduced them. Because you're just the thing with the person that's turning and saying, well, you're not welcome to, you know what I mean? Talk to him. I didn't think we deal with him. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want people feeling that had to always go through me. I just wanted a channel that would be able to work with everybody like a team effort. Like a team effort and say, right, fucking this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to make it as in a community and stop this as in ripping the community apart. Because see, when two people are arguing between each other and you see the two of them arguing, you think, what are you two yous arguing about? And you're looking at the two of them thinking, I need to bang your fucking two heads together, man. Yous are on about jack shit. It's a stupid argument of who's right and who's wrong. Why can't you just your differences as in you see it differently what he sees it to, or she sees it differently to you. For she don't, because you start upsetting the whole community and then it ends up with they start siding. You're telling one story but she's telling another story. And you're trying to work out, well, who's telling the true story? Or have you left parts out? So you're missing parts out of what happened. And I just fucking grab the two of them, fucking bang their heads together, fucking bang them. Twos are as bad as each. Twos is as bad as each other. Twos are as bad as each other, man. I'm like that with you and AGK about an easy wood tools pattern tool. What was that again? But you probably know that they're joking, JP. There's other people that that are not sure, and they be like, are they two arguing or whatever or thing, or is it just a debate between the two of them back and forth? So you're trying to figure it out. No, you never missed anything. I think I'm just talking about in general, how I see it, as in when I see it on YouTube, as in how I feel about because some of the experiences I've had where I've been called a bully, I've been called this, I've been called that, and I'm like, and then I'll say to the followers or whatever, or put a video, am I a bully? Does anybody think I'm a bully? And then they'll say to me, well, what's the story? I'll tell you the story of what happened, because I'm not going to leave any part out, because I want your own judgment. What do you think? Do you think I was in the wrong? If I was in the wrong, I'll gladly turn and apologise and say, well, I'm in the wrong, put my hands up. I apologise, I'm sorry. But I'm not apologising to everybody just because I offend somebody about a certain thing or something that I... No, they've gave me a nickname, Da Bully, as in giving me a nickname because it was Bigfoot was talking about one of these presidents or something, a president, and there's a story that goes behind him, and funny enough, he was called a bully or whatever, and now they have a joke as in about a bully. So I just sort of take it in good fun. But I know that Oz is doing it as in as a joke. He's teasing. But this came about one time before where somebody, it was UK or something like that. It was, UK coin community, somebody in the UK coin community, and that's what they said, that I was a bully, and I was like, well, how do you work that one out? I'm a bully. What have I actually done to bully you in a way? And I'm like, and I was just taken back by it. I was, what? We have I said something? And I'm trying to think in my own head. What have I done wrong? What have I said? Have I said something that somebody am I fucking totally? And I'm sitting there thinking, trying to rack my brain what it was, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I'm like, hold on a minute. And then I was like, that's matter. And I was like, hold on a minute here. And I'm like, somebody's assumed that it was me, and it's no. But they've turned around and said, as in my name. And I was like, hold on. And I was like, now I know where it came from. And I just sort of left it. But it was a video. When I done the video, I'm like, I'm a bully. Do you feel that I'm a bully? I'm like, can you actually, do you think that I'm that me what that person just said? No, because these ones are United Arab Emirates. I must have won the Fawns then at some Fawns, because I don't remember them as in buying as in a load of Fawns. There's United Arab Emirates, 50 fills, 1973 copper nickel. Bazia. I offend myself sometimes. You thought. What shirts is he in? What shirts is he into? What, a football shirt? Is it football shirts? What kind of shirts, William? Please, because I see it saying, somebody saying, thanks, William E. I will, if you do, I will trade you these. I will trade you these shirts. Are cool. I knew they were there 710. There's a couple of bits that sing me that it's in a new package, as in it says 710 on them. The thing is, William, are you gonna get a set some mannequins then and put them on mannequin bodies then? As in if you get channel shots and then display them? Because that's what I wanted to be able to do, but I don't have a mannequin's head. Because I want a mannequin's head for to put coin hunters one on a mannequin's head, and I also want one for to put on as in for cheapskates one as well, as in that hat. Because I'm not going to fall out with somebody just because they're not shipping internationally. I'm not going to fall out with them. It's just that if he sends me an email, there's no point in me going into that auction if he can't send it straight on to me. Probably another way of doing things, but as in I deal with a lot with Joe and Thingy, because as I said to 710, I wasn't really worried about the coins he's got in the safe. If we come up with a time, if we come up with a time or whatever, I will end up probably donating them as in the thing with the rigged, because at the time I thought I was going to buy more for the coin community, but I can't buy for everybody. I'm like, I need to cut back. I need to start cutting back because Mum has gone daft. I don't know what's happening with Wayne. She told me as in she went to she got scared. She panicked to being the oldest one. I don't know if her anxiety was playing up or whatever. She went out, she had a couple of drinks or whatever. She had a migraine headache, tried to get rid of it. She'd been out drinking with her pals or whatever. Came in, she had a migraine, or her anxiety fucking went through the roof. She took a couple of tablets, and she had a reaction between the tablets and the drink, and she ended up at the hospital. And she's got a social worker now. She's got a social worker now. She's in a halfway house or whatever. She phoned mum. She phoned mum up, as in gran, because I made mum be part of this whole episode, as in with the kids and all the rest, even though they went into residential care. And now I don't know what's going on. So I don't know if the Wayne's deciding that eventually she'll come back here at some point. I don't know yet. So I'm thinking, well, if she comes back here, she'll need a room of her own. And the room's full next door, as in the spare room. So I want to be able to downsize the whole operation, just in case that it does happen. Because I don't want to turn in, do you know what I mean, refuse or mum turn and say, well, we can't come here, if she decides that's what she wants to do, because we don't know what's going on. Because all we know is that she was there someplace in Glasgow. I don't want to say the name of where she is because her safety or whatever, safeguarding her. She was there somewhere else, and then they moved her for there, as in the halfway house, to another place, as in another part of the city. So I was like, I said to mum, I said, that's a shame. I said, so they're lifting her from one place, fucking moving her to another. I said, so the William doesn't know where the fuck she's gone. But she's 18. But she's still got a supervision order on her, because they wanted control. They wanted control to get her into permanent residence, because they weren't going to give her back to me, as in cause of the fucking carry on. So they wanted full control, so they can say where she goes. So if she goes to hospital or whatever, and it turns out that she's suicidal or whatever, and they fucking note that down, they then can fucking, so it goes back to social, who she's involved with as well still. It gets marked down in paperwork. They phone them up in the morning, fucking tell them, and then she's fucking lifted for that place to another place. I thought, how long is this going to go on for? Where the Wayne's getting fucking lifted for pillar to post? At least if you give her a place and she's settled there, at least she knows what's going on and she feels happy there. That's how I was like, well, I don't know what's going on, but I know mum, because mum's like, I don't want to leave you out, because mum's got a phone number. And the way how me texts her back and forward to mum's phone on mobile. But I don't want to jump in there as an pusher, because when we met up when it was her birthday, she fucking broke into tears, and all she could remember was when the time of whatever happened, when I had been removed for the house. And because I hadn't said sorry, she didn't think I was remorseful. But I don't want to go into the thing with the whole story, because it's like a story that thing that would take too long for everybody to understand. I think Blister's in England, Daryl. I think he's in England. You don't have to give your address out, Blister. Give the thing with where are you located? Whereabouts in England are you located? Give them a rough sort of location. blisters like me, as in he didn't want to put anybody, doesn't want to put anybody out. But then they're like blistering. This is what they're like. The Americans, you don't owe them nothing. As in they want to give you. If they want to give you, just as in take it. As in that's their way of being nice with people. Because the stuff that they've got over there that you might not, they can get it a lot cheaper over there. It's amazing what they pick up. Why do you think I done it? This is why I done it. This is why I done it. I can buy it a lot cheaper over there. See when you've like shown the Westminster collection stuff and all that, Karen, I can buy it a lot cheaper. I can buy it a lot cheaper over there. I can get a bit of discount or whatever else if I'll wait a 4 month, 5 months for that stuff and get it a bit cheaper in Westminster. We'll sell it at, because it's all about blastering. This is all about supply and demand. It's all about supply and demand. It's like saying to you, you need to have this in Westminster to turn around and say, this is what you like, and be able to force it on you for you to I can't refuse that. And then end up to put the deals on or the subscription. We subscribe to this and you'll get 20% discount off it. I'm one of these people that I don't like a subscription. I'd rather, if I want to buy something, I'll buy it if I want it or I like it. I don't want a subscription to be held with a subscription. Exactly, William, it is. You're right. But hang on. It's worth it to shop around and be patient. Exactly. Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did I win them? Because I know that Ford sometimes does that, as in with foreign ones, because she's Filipino and she usually does the world ones, and I'm wondering whether because it's that one was in there, as in with an L on it, so I must have been in a GAW, as in coin ops, at some point and won that or won something. That's fine. I need to have another rum. Alright, I thought you said you had to run, Hugh. I thought that's what you were saying. Because I had thing with StreamYard saying you've reached your limit. Reached your limit. It's fucking the following month. So how can I reach my limit? It was February's. I was using February's up. And I should have had the start of the 3rd or the 4th of this month for my 20 hours to be back, as in the gather for 20 hours. So how come it says I've reached my limit? I've done 13 hours. So I've got 7 or 8 hours left. See, once you do a 12 hours with StreamYard, say for instance you get 20 hours free a month, right? So you're still on their basic package, right? Which is free for the 20 hours a month, right? So you've used 4 hours on the first week. The second week, you've used another 4. So that's 8. And then it's telling you that you've used 12. I'm not really worried, Boston, because it said that I had, when I looked at it last time, it said on February, I had it restarted back on the 5th of, I think it was 5th of February, right? So I had been using the hours of last month's, right? So it reactivates itself on the 5th or the 7th of March, but they're saying that I reached my limit. How can that be? Do an inventory. I know, I need to volume, because that's what Heavy says. Do an inventory of what you don't need. Because now, as I'm saying, because they're 2000, I didn't know, they're 2000, that looks like 2017, so there's no different year dates in them ones. They look as if they're all 2017p, but there's 4, so there's 3, so there's 3 other ones for somebody else. because I only need them ones because they're blanks. There's 2 blanks here. That's a blank. That'll probably be 1943, as in probably blank, and that's a penny. That's a 1 cent blank as well. That one blank punch it, and that's a 2017p. That one there, that 2017p shield. That one, but there's 3 others. Everybody's saying the same thing as in delete an old live. JP, they actually put a deal on that it was 25, right? It was $25, and now they've done they're running an advertisement now, right? For StreamYards. It's called StreamYards here, right? As in a business package one, right? They want $49 for it. That's what they want, $49 for it. But they were then one for a special offer. It was 25, right? And then if you didn't take the 25 one, they were giving you it for 10 a month, 10 a month, 10 a month. So it was. So if my lives start doing better, right? And it needs that extra hours, I would pay the other £10 a month. Bliston, I've got a funny feeling that you can go live on YouTube, because I seen somebody do a live, right? A live, and it had no, see how up here, right? On this side here, it says powered by StreamYard. On their one, it didn't have that. So I don't know if they took the watermark off it, as in they had managed to delete that watermark, or whether they were using YouTube Live. Because there is, when you go into your YouTube studio, there's a button that says live, but I don't know if you need like a browser or something, as in like a decoder for to actually be able to go live on YouTube itself. Fuck YouTube, can't spell check yours tonight. Ah, right, JP, right. You can remove that when you pay for StreamYard. Maybe they're paying for StreamYard then. Western, put it this way. See if somebody wanted to go in partnership, I would do it. As in to go live on their stream. Because I like the company. That's why I go on Melissa's panel. As in when Melissa's live. As in Hoovy. But Hoovy's like spontaneous from time to time. Hoovy will come on and then she'll come off, and then what she'll do is you can replace the StreamYard logo with something you want to. Ah, right, JP. I'm on, because I'm like, because I'm thinking to myself, because I know that YouTube was trying to up the game. YouTube was trying to up the game, so they were, but you needed a decoder, you needed a stream something decoder, you needed a decoder of some sort, as in to actually do it on actual YouTube itself. But I don't know if because we've left it a couple of months or a year, as in whether they've changed things or the full system, where they put a decoder on it or no. I don't know. Because I was like, well, if you can go live on YouTube and you go as many times as you like without that 20 hours, then I could go on the stream for, say, 2 hours or an hour and a half, come off it, then go on it as in the next night or whatever for half an hour. Because I want to be able to show more coins. I want to be able to show more coins. As in, because some people are like that. How many coins have you actually got? You can do that with a Nokia 707. I've got a Nokia G60. Western. I use my personal phone. See my personal phone? My personal phone's a Nokia G60. It's a G60, the phone is. So it is. It's one of HMD's phones, but it's got a different YouTube account on it. People were setting up new accounts and doing stupid stuff. Nokia 702. I'm gonna fucking hang me. See you next hang me, because I'm due an upgrade at some point. I think next year. As in, I'm sure he said next year. It was either June of this year or June of next year. Because I had 36 months on it. As in, because I paid a device plan. The device plan was like £9 or something. As in, for 36 months on the device plan for Vodafone. The signal's shite. Fucking, I've got a blank spot. I've got a black spot in this. I've got a black spot in this house. As in, ring me with their signal. But I can use it for Wi-Fi on the Wi-Fi system, on the Wi-Fi, the actual phone itself. Sure, a lot of the older phones were coming back, as in they were reinventing them. They were putting a camera on them, but I didn't know. See the 3310 that they brought back. There's actually three versions. There's actually three versions of that bugger on the 3310. There's three versions of the cunt. Because I was trying to do it up. I had a set, right? And I bought them as untested or whatever. And I don't know, Daryl. John RMS, who won the Stacker Social. I don't know if John RMS is still here or not. Whether he's still in the chat or not, I don't know. What today, Daryl, is go on his channel and ask him, just put in a comment, leave a comment and say, just put it on the comment, as in just ask him who won the Stacker Social. I wasn't watching it tonight. I didn't even know it was on. I didn't even know it was even running. Because he goes, oh, that's probably why you've got low numbers tonight. Because he goes, they're doing a big event. Did I win the piece, the 1923 piece? No, it wasn't up for Hangme. It wasn't up on the board. I didn't put it up for Hangme. I didn't put it up. Western Barnacles, who won? I left after the third race. Western, if you're watching the other stream, who told me? Daryl's asking who won the third race. I don't stop as in people asking questions or as in further streams, because that's what it's supposed to be. A community. A community is supposed to be not just one person. A community is supposed to be a full family, as in it's like you being in an estate, a housing estate, and you're pally with the neighbour next door. That's what's called a community. No, just one person and go off fucking hang me. It's different if it's an auction, then you don't disturb an auction while it's running. Or well, such and such is hang me as in running a stream while an auction's running. You don't interfere with that because it's different. But this is just a thing. I just do it for the enjoyment. I just do it for so yous all come in. So I see all yous. So I don't feel alone all the time. Because that's so, as in world coins, there's South Arabia, Muscat and Oman, it says AH 1390, bronze. There's 1973 circa United Arab Emirates, 50 fields. There's one with a hole in the middle. Of course we do, William. I don't care whether you're a UK or whether you're USA or whether you're Australian. I don't care what race you are either. As long as you're friends, as long as you've been nice with people. That's all I ask. I don't want the drama as in all this drama with fucking YouTube. I can't be bothered with it. I can't go up as in the drama and the negativity and all the rest and people fighting me, people as in it's supposed to be pals with each other. If you can't get on with each other, just don't talk to each other. That's simple as. Don't talk to each other. If you don't like each other, just stay to each other's road. Or I go into a stream and even if I don't like them, I just say hello and that's it. End of story. Hello. And if you talk to me, talk to me. Don't, don't. Fuck you. Because not everybody's going to get on with everybody. There's some people that might not like your dry sense of humour or something they don't like about. I've had people that turn around and say, I don't like you. Well, why do you not like me? And they couldn't even tell me why they didn't like me. Why do you don't like me? Is it the voice or something? The fucking accent or something? Couldn't tell me. No, fuck you then. I just don't like it. I just don't like you. Some people do that with each other, so you have to know the difference exactly, William. Spot bang on, mate. Spot bang on. Like that. Totally the way it is. See, that's what I like. Somebody just tells it the way it is. End of story. Don't like it. Sometimes do you know what they say? As my mum used to say, truth hurts. The truth hurts when you get it right in the face, but it's the way you take it. The truth might hurt when you hear it, but eventually you sort of accept it, learn to accept it, and once you accept it, that's when you say, fuck a lot of yous, or fuck you. You don't like me? So what? Big deal. Sure, that's your loss at the end of the day. No minds. Because there's South Arabia, and it says copper nickel on it. JP says, never would have guessed it. No, I'm just talking about things in general, JP, that when you start YouTube, you don't realise that there's a lot of experience you'll go through as your journey on the way. And then when you start to do your journey as in through YouTube, you see a lot of things that you've never seen or never witnessed before, and you start making them experiences as in what you've went through as your journey through YouTube itself, and that's when you realise what you didn't think about, as in it could be the stupidest things or petty things, and you're like, what? So you just sort of learn to shrug it off. But when you're doing this, you've got to have a thick skin. You've got to have a really thick skin to not let it bother you, because it can. I used to get really emotional at times, and now I've learned that sometimes you just basically take it with a pinch of salt and fucking move on. Don't even let it bother you. Just walk away from it and go another place. I've been on YouTube a long time. There are some, exactly. There's some venomous people out there. You just learn to, exactly, JP. Just learn to ignore them. You just got to sometimes shrug it off, move on. But I used to take it to heart at one time. There's a Jordan. There's a Jordan. Jordan, that's it says on it. It's a Jordan. 1949. Oh, there's a. Is that got a bit out of it? That looked as if it had a rough edge on that. Or is it just the. Or is that just the. I wonder if I don't think that is. No, it's not. but it looked like it. It looked as if it had a rough edge on it. And then I pulled it in, and it must. I think it was a plasticise. And 2. Nice one, Daryl. This month it's my 10-year anniversary on YouTube. Let the haters hate, exactly. He's basically domesticated Frenchman. Yeah, fucking nuts. Because they're one that says Cupro Nickel on it. Because that's what a lot of our coins have now got on them. Cupro Nickel. When you got the Pideford, because you have the Pideford and then you have the silver. Fucking, what do they call that one? The silver something. Yeah, Pideford, and then they've got another one. That's when it gets expensive. I've been on here since 2008. It's been almost 8 months and I'm still repeating everything Alex says. That's probably because you don't have a Scottish descendant in your family. So you'll only hear the third word. Because that's what Ida was having problems with as well when I went up our panel. And she could only hear the third word. So she was getting like, and then she'd go, what? Or she'd just sit there. Next week it'll be 6 months since a nice one, since I started the Broker Stacker channel. I think man says I had to go and look. 10th of the time with 2008. Jesus, that's a long time, Mink. Because it was like Hoovie's like that. I've known you for 5 years. I'm like that to Hoovie. I went, is it as long as that? Because I don't count the years. And I'm like, is it that actually 5? And I was like, because I remember the first year or 2 years, I was at 400. And I wasn't in the coin community then. Because I went for Hazy Daisies streams and you dizzies to Big O Farms, then went from Big O Farms to somewhere else, and then eventually came to the coin community, over to the coin community, because it started with SGS Mixed Adventures, because it was Cab 7. What happened was it was Cab 7 that was shouting her out, and you know how somebody's shouting a channel out and you get really curious about the channel itself, right? So then that's when I went over to SG's, and SG started doing, SG was doing auctions, and that's when it sort of took off for there. And then when SG stopped shipping me stuff, because you get fucking really frightened about how much items that she was shipping. I was like, fucking, if it's not illegal, just fucking send it. No, I mean, don't fucking worry about it. But she did. She fucking panicked. She freaked. And she said to me about this guy called Lemon. Fucking, who are you talking about, this guy called Lemon? Fucking Lemon. Go to Lemon. Fucking Lemon. Who the fuck is Lemon? And I seen this lion, right? So I'm looking in notifications, and I sees this big lion head, right? I always remember it, this lion head, right? But the lion head was yellow, right? And I'm looking at the lion head, and I'm going, this got a yellow lion head on it. I wonder fucking if that's the channel. I wonder if that's the channel she's talking about. This lemon. Aye, rather going, fucking this. It was like a yellow lemon fucking lion, but a lion head on it, right? So I'm looking at it and I'm going, I wonder if that's it. So I'm on the channel, and Lindy, it was, oh fuck, what's her fucking channel name again? Lindy McGlicious or something she was called at that time. Something like that. Lindy McGlicious. And I says to her, she was mod for Lemonhead, and I says to her, I says, did she? Because it was an auction, and I didn't want to disturb the auction at the time. And I says to her, I says, did she send to international? She went, fun enough, he does. She went, well, what to do is give him $100. Give him $100 and tell him you want a mixed bag. And that's what it fucking started off with. And then what we done after that is I said to him, well, it's not worth shipping just little bits at a time. I said, because it's going to cost me more shipping little bits. I said, why don't we just make a big box, right, and fill the box up, and I'll just pay you at the end of the auction or whatever. I pay you for the coins and then once the shipping is the box is full, I pay you for the shipping singly or separate. Man, it's fucking not a problem, man. It goes fucking Travis. So then eventually that's what happened. But I knew in the back of my mind, I knew that maybe one day it would stop, it would end, that partnership or whatever. Because I was like, well, what if he ever stops doing auctions or doing coin auctions? And I thought I need to have a game plan. So I had a backup plan. But as I'm in the chat, I'm noticing Joe in the chat, and he's talking away in the chat as in between the auctions and no the auctions, right? And he's talking away at Lemonhead, and he's saying in it, I might need to do an auction myself. Now Lemonhead's telling him to do an auction, right? But Joe's not listening, right? Joe's not listening. He's sort of listening, but he's not listening. And eventually he turns around and says, I need to do an auction because I've got the amount of stuff that I've got. And the Lemonhead says, go ahead, you need to go and do it, right? So it's not helping him, right? So eventually Joe builds up his own auction as in doing it on his own channel, right? But he's still pally with Lemonhead and he's coming in and out the chat from time to time, right? So I sees him in and out, right? So I never fucking bothered about it, right? But I went to Joe's channel, right? Because by this time I've decided, fuck it, I want to have a look, right? So subscribe to the channel, and as the auction's going, I see something in the chat, and Lincoln Sentinel was a mod, and he goes, Alex, he says, I've told you before, he goes, if you keep going on, I'll have to ban you, right, or I'll have to time you out, right? And I go, so what the fuck have I said wrong here? But he's telling me, I can't come in here. Got to go, guys. That's fine if you got to go, right? So, I'm like that. And he's telling me, you have to have a USA address. So, two of the boys that I know pretty well on YouTube, Red Stacker, Big Red's got a couple of channels. He's got about 4 channels or something. 3 or 4 channels. And Big Red notices it, right? And they're in another fucking stream or something like that, right? But they're watching what's going on in this chat, right? And Joe comes into the equation. And all of a sudden, there's an air of silence. This air of silence, right? And Craig Durbin, who I know through Small Engine Nations, they went, why is Alec knowing these auctions or the auction? And there was a fucking, honest to God, you could hear a pin drop, right? And it just went fucking silent, and I mean silent, right? He's like, why is Alec not in here? And the two of them fucking stood up for me, right? But they weren't calling him out, but they're saying, why is he not in this auction, right? They're vouching for me. Why is he not in this auction, right? And this is when the change happens, as in at Joe's stream. He starts saying, if you put a $5 donation, because he couldn't make it like favouritism, just put me and say, right, Alex allowed in, but nobody else is for the UK. So he said to open it for everybody, right? But he's done this $5 donation. You have to put $5 donation to send to this email address, right? But it gets deducted. The £5 gets deducted from your first invoice, for your first invoice. This is when the changeover starts happening, right? But I'm sitting there watching it happen. I'm watching it happen, right, in front of me. And that's when that's when I started getting in. This is when it starts to revolve. But people have noticed it because some of them, like Steve Lamont and all them with Steve Laporte, is like, I thing me, he buys a lot of stuff for it, fucking you. This thing me, UK must have some amount of money. It's no, because what's happened to me, as in I'm like allowed slightly more money for certain things or whatever, they a benefit. So I tend to thing me. So because I gave up the smoking and I very, very, very seldomly drink, like it was like last night, right? I was like, fucking getting pissed up here. I'm fucking getting pissed here, right? But I've drunk a mixture of drinks and I still wasn't drunk. Right? So I ended up, because we went up there there was a charity bingo night at Kilbride Hospice, on our hospice up here. We were trying to raise money, and it was a bingo night, and they booked the function room in the greenhouse, and we were up there. So I had 2 VKs. I think it was 2 VKs, a stout, and a course. I think a course as well. Aye, it's a fake leg, William. It's a prosthetic leg. The left hand leg. A prosthetic, because I had a infection. I took an infection. Greenhouse is all one word, Rutherglen. I'm up Polamint. I'm up what they call Polamint City. Polamint City. With it full of roundabouts. Because my ex-boss says, see if I didn't know up here, see, I wouldn't be able to find you. She's user, and used to see me and my dad user in the back of Beyond. There's quite a few wee bridges. Oh, Rutherglen, you saw that one? They've done the wee bridge. They've done the wee bridge that goes between, as in the Staven Road, the Staven Road. All right, yeah, and between the Fernhill. The Fernhill when they used to come up the centre, used to, as in, start wanting to fight with between the East Kilbride lot and the Fernhill. They used to chase them through the city, through the town centre, through the East Kilbride town centre, years ago, back in the day. Staven Road, they've done that one up, Rutherglen, so they have the wee bridge. But they're having a laugh with it now. They're having a laugh with it on Facebook at the moment with that one. They made it out like a wee shop, and then they had one where they had a snack bar sitting in the corner. I'm like, it doesn't look like that at all. There's fucking nothing there. It's totally nothing there, not a thing. It's just a bridge with 2 bollards at either end, but because as they were going round that bend, they were hitting the bend. So they were. I know, Rutherglen, they done one with exactly Tom Cruise was in it as well. I think somebody photoshopped it. I think somebody photoshopped that one. It's fucking funny. I'm looking at it because I'm actually on the Facebook. I'm with all the East Kilbride people on with East Kilbride people on that. So we see all this stuff. That's fine, Darryl. That was a good pickup you got, but that was a good pickup you picked up as in the other week there, as no for Joe. He sent me an email going, I'm skint, I can't afford shipping. Then he's in the auction. You didn't think I was there. I was sitting there watching you as in thing me, and he goes and buys a corner. Goes and buys something. I goes, aye, right, fucking hang me to ship money. Aye, right, fucking aye. I watch. That's fine. Nickel hunt. I'm going to nickel hunt stream for Canada. I have 3 nickels I need for a book. Which ones? If you tell me which ones, I might have them already. I might have them. I've got Canadian nickels, as in Canadian nickels. So I've got rolls. I've actually got rolls, but I think they're more. I don't know if they're the beaver ones or the other ones. I'm not sure, William. I'd need to look. That's fine. He says I'll see you in the streams. Because it'll end up with we'll all get done this week. I'll probably get done next week. Because there's like 3 hours done already. And we just sat there and talked crap. I'm like that. I just rabble on. Because I'm doing that's what I'm saying. I was more interested in doing this for CoinOp. To pull out the ones that he sent. Or Flood sent. That's heavy. That feels like 2 rolls. Because there's American ones. They're American rolls. I know there's definitely. No, I didn't mean to stop you. You can still go. But hang me as in 19... I just grabbed it. 1925, 1826 yen. Alright, that's map coordinates that. I just grabbed it. 1925, 1826 yen and 1926F. That's thing me. I don't think that I've got the ones. I think I might know who will, but I might be able to email somebody. Because William, I don't know if you've been near him. I haven't seen George for a while. I haven't heard from George. I don't know I hope he's not telling me. I hope he's not snuffed it. Found it buried. George's thing me. George's Canadian. I can easily bring me an email. Off. Okay, I'm off. It's easy to get. That's fine. No big heart. I'm just saying. Because I like Canadians as well. I do like Canadians. That's the one with the baseball. That's the one with the baseball with the curve. There's the one with the curve in it. I like that. I think that's different. I think this is unique, this one. The curve ball. That one with the curve. It's a curve. A curve on it. It's a curve ball. It's curved. Even the capsule's curved. You can see it. The capsule's curved. It's got a little bend in it. The curve. Its own capsule. Probably. Because I got on well with George. A lot of people said nasty things about George. George is actually alright. He's just lackadaisical. George is lackadaisical. You just got to keep reminding him. You just got to keep reminding George, especially if we bought stuff after George. Just got to keep reminding him. Because he puts things down in paper, and then what'll happen is he'd misplace his bits of paper, and then he'd forget. I've got a lot of time for George, because George is doing well on eBay, as in because he puts things on his Facebook, but he's told everybody don't buy coins off him off of eBay, as in ring me, email him. He's all right, George. George finds a lot of things, and he's got he's got a few contacts as well, George, but he doesn't talk about them, because I said to him one day, says, you keep saying things. I said, don't fucking say things. Just don't tell people certain things. Says, I know, Scrapping. I fired myself because I was late. I was late in starting. But it was my fault. It was my fault. No. Pack up your camera. Ha ha ha. Pack up your camera and get. My password. I forgot my password. The password that I was using, and my credit cards in it for my GPay or my Google Pay, and I forgot the password, and I went to do a donation to somebody's channel, and I redone the password, and I didn't even get a thought as in to check out in my Chromebook. When I come onto the Chromebook tonight, it says it wanted the bloody password. I'm like, fucking piss off, fuck off. I was like that, so I had to work through it. 1948. I might have that. I might have 48. I actually have 48 stars somewhere. Because I remember buying full rolls after somebody at the start, as in, and it was all Canadian, because William, I'll tell you a true story. I didn't want to touch as in the 1 cents, as in the 1 cents, because I was like, to me they're horrible and grubby. I was like, I don't want them. I just want all the sort of silver stuff. But then it wasn't until somebody sort of put me into the 1 cents, and that's why I started doing the 1 cents. Because there's a clip. It says on it clip. It's on the right on the there. It's on the bottom end. The bottom end of that. There's a clip. The clip's there. If you got to go then. Pee off. Go and piss off, William. Go on. Because all you need to do is send me an email. Send me an email or thing me, or just say it me, and I can put something in your packet or whatever. If you can't find it, see if you get a hard job or try and find something. Ask me, because it'll probably be there somewhere in one of the boxes. And if I don't have it, I can find it. I can soon. I may get something arranged. Because I'm one of these people, I'm a bargain hunter. Send all the future giveaways to me and shut up down. Ha ha ha, Scrapping. It'd be no fun. I'd need to come on you. You'd need to tell me. You'd need to hire me then. You'd need to hire me then to come on yours instead. Keep me busy, keep me occupied. Because there's 1893, Ecuador. The only reason I like seeing these I like to see these. I can't mess with the unemployed. I am unemployed. I am unemployed. My dad said to me one day, he said, if you can't find a job, make a job. Make a job. What the fuck are you talking about? Make a job? Make a job. I was like, what? Make a job. He done it as well. My dad was self-employed, right? My dad had to pay for his stamps on his last bit of his life because he hadn't paid his stamp due. But the difference is, I didn't ask to be unemployed. They assumed that I wasn't doing my part with my job seekers allowance, with the requirements that they require you to do. And they assumed that I wasn't doing it and said, we feel in your best interest, you should be on ESA. I didn't ask to end up be amputated on, and I actually am on another benefit for being as an amputee, and they can't take me off that benefit either. But I use it. I use that money. I use the money that they gave me. And this somebody turned and says, "You're quite clever at it." Says, "You're quite clever at doing it this way." Says, You're telling me you're using the government's money to fund your two hobbies. That's clever. That's clever. So you're using it to your own advantage. You're using it to your own advantage. Of course I fucking am. Of course I am. Because why should I be sat about doing fuck all? You could start your own a shrimping business. I wasn't sure, JP, what see, any business, you have like a slow point or a slow part in it. So you could have people buying off you for months and months and months, and all of a sudden you have this drought. Drought. So you're like trying to figure out why is this drought came. Is it that you've polluted the market with so much stuff, with so much product, or is it a case of it's just a slowing down period? I need to get one room on the government and buy coins. I'm actually in mum. I went in another room. I'm actually between two rooms at the moment because I don't just do coins. I do phones as well. I do mobile phones, but that's my big hobby. That is my ongoing hobby that I've done it since 1999. I've done it since 99, as in doing cell phones. I actually buy them in job lots, and then what I do is I clean them up. I clean them up and tidy them up, and then test them. Plus, I've got my own unlocking. Plus, I've got my own unlocking equipment. I've got like 4 and 5 boxes, as in just the unlocking equipment. I've got stuff for like Samsung. I've got stuff for like as in old Nokia, as in for to unlock them. I've got as in software that does like LG. You sell bundles to the mob. No. I'm actually want to go back on scrap. I want to go back on eBay again because my head was so with all the marriage breakdown and all the rest. It fucked my head up for a long time. It fucked my head up, and I didn't know where I was coming or going. I just didn't know if I was coming or going at one stage. Didn't know if it was coming or going. And I just could not focus on fucking anything. I just couldn't focus on nothing. And I was like, I need to be able to focus, and I need to sort all this shit out. As in all these problems or all these issues that I had for to be able to, as in to focus on something, because I was like, my head fucked up. I need 5 jobs to keep up. I need a second income to fund my hobbies. Sometimes it gets hard to pay my bills, take care of my mum and my grandma, and buy coins and other stuff. Well, I know. I think there's not enough money coming in. I know the feeling. I know what you're talking about with that one. You want to go into a market that's something that's good. I found by accident that electronics was a big thing in the USA, and also games. Games was another one, and music, and also was it denims? It was something about clothing, but it was like designer labels, but also denims. Denims was a big thing over there, as in like jeans, like denim, proper denim. That's fine. Nice to see you anyway. Don't start wood turning. If you want to be a millionaire through wood turning, start off as start off as a billionaire. No, JP, I've always wanted to try and use a metal lathe, actually a metal one. I want to be able to turn some stuff as metal, a proper metal lathe. But I wouldn't have a space in here to have one unless I had the miniature one. But I don't know how good that miniature one would be, and whether they do one for metal turning. Because I'm fucking shite at woodwork. I'm fucking terrible at woodwork. I can't even cut a straight edge or a straight line. Hugh's got a metal lathe. I thought that. I had a funny feeling that Hugh had the metal one. Because there's Albania, 1939, as in, yeah, he's got an army helmet. Usually I'm not into army stuff, but it says stainless steel non-magnetic, Tulek, and it says Tulek. But I think it was something about him because my uncle John was in the army. He was he was basically a lance corporal in the British Army, and served his time. And I think that's what took it on, because my uncle was sending me stuff like, as in Let's Not Forget and all that, and Poppy Day, and the one where there's got all it looks as if there's it's like a scenery and there's all these poppies flying about, but they're in the air, they're flying about, all these poppies, as if somebody's picked them, they're all flying on the air, but there was millions of them. I tried knife making, but it didn't go very far. I need to actually open a parcel of Joe Durbin's, because I've got a funny feeling that Gregor Buckles' knife's in one of them. The knife is in there, because he says to me about it, and I says, we're not allowed a 4, and he measured it, and he goes, it's a paring knife, Alec. He says, it should be alright, but when he measured it, it was 4 inch, it was just on 4 inch, the blade, between the blade and the handle, because I've got a Gregor Buckles knife, because he says it was $90 or something, and I had to go away and think about it. And then when I thought about it, I went, I wouldn't mind one of them. And I emailed him. I says, can you do me a favour? If I give you the money for it, and I'll put a wee bit extra, Aye, because you're not allowed a knife that's over 4 inch long in the UK because it's come over from America. Now, it could have been it can get confiscated, especially if the X-ray shows it. Because it's an artist that done it. It was Greg Arbuckle. Greg Arbuckle died, he passed on, and some years have bought as and it went back to his family. It's 2351, so it's 1151. So it is. Because that's a Philippines one. That's a Philippines one, but it says on it United States of America. Centauros. 50 Centauros. 1918, yes. Because there it says 50 centavos on the back of it. So it is. We have knife bins all around where I live for people to drop their knives in. 4 years jail, 4 years jail for a knuckle dust or two. Fucking hell, Rogan. I'll not take this knife out. I'll not be taking the knife out. It's actually, that's what it is. It's a paring knife, but it's Greg Arbuckles. He actually made it. So he did. Greg Arbuckle. Greg Arbuckle was a knife connoisseur. He actually made them. He was an artist, but he passed away. Sadly passed away in the coin community, and a lot of people were helping his family out, but some of his stuff was getting sold off within the community. So some people have got the different knives. He done all different ones. Handle's something else. You mean see the handle? Fucking hell. Handle's something. The handle's unique in its own. See the handle on the paring knife. It's unique. It's something different. Totally different. The way it's done. It's done like a resin or whatever. I think it was resin poured and then colours put into it. It's beautiful. It's something else. Totally different. It's a unique piece. That's why I liked it. I fell in love with it. Because of the handle itself. Because I was like, well, did you not do anything else as in maybe a pen or something? As in where it's same, like the colours or whatever, they're the same as the wooden handle. Because I was like, well, take the handle off. Just give me the handle then, instead of the knife itself. I actually would like a Hugh's pen, one of his pens. Fun enough. Saying that, I'll actually pay for it, Hugh, whatever it is, because I don't know how much you usually sell them at. Or maybe I've asked before and maybe I was trying to justify it in my own head, the price it maybe was a possibility. 50 centavos. Because I don't like taking something after somebody and they turn around, oh, sorry, I just have it. Do you know what I mean? I don't like that. I hate that. Because I'm always like, well, you've given me it, but why have you given me it in the first place? As in, either you gave me it for a reason, either you want a favour in return for it, or you've got an ulterior agenda. I'm like, nah, I'd rather buy it off and then I don't know you none. Because I know that certain people, pains and timing, custom rings. Philippines is the thing with the bugs. To Mark, they're a German. No, the reason why I like keeping different coins is because you sometimes have one and you go, and somebody goes, have you ever seen this one or have you ever seen that one? And then somebody comes up and they turn and says, I don't know what origin that is. And if you can turn around and figure it out and go, oh, I've seen one of them before, and you go, that's such and such, and then they turn it, how much is that worth? I don't know the value. Go on eBay, check the value, because I'm not a valuator. I'm not a. It's like an estimator or an adjudicator or whatever you want to call them. As in when you do like an insurance write-offs or whatever, they evaluate a price. It's like you evaluating a coin and telling somebody, I think the value is this, but you could be wrong in the value that you give them. So sometimes you're better saying, I'm not sure of the value of that coin. Check it up on eBay, because if you look at the last 7-day listing, it'll tell you as in what it's sold for or what something sold the value. So that gives them a value, but it's only an estimation, because it's like you said, Dink, it's what somebody wants to pay for it on the day. So how can you evaluate something as in give a right figure on it? You can't, because you don't know. You don't know. You can get all sorts of colours, opals in his rings, in his ring. No, the whole idea with I was trying to get the raw coins as in, but no pay a fortune for them, because I wanted the raw singles for to do as minimum prizes. That was the whole idea, and then the slabs for the. But then there's some of these for my own collection, because there's some that I'd like to put in, but it takes me a while for it to decide. Would I like, would I not like? And then I'm like, do I want that in my collection? Do I like that? Would that fit in my collection? I've got to sort of make a decision. Hi, Vincent. That's alright. It's not bad. See, I like that. This is one of the unusual ones, right? Now, you would think that that's a tea coaster, right? Or it could be perceived as a tea coaster, but it's not. It's a cat will hold. Well, I don't know. It could be, or it probably is a cat will holder. But the way it's done, if you can see, it's got like 3 layers to it, because there's 2 bits of perspex, and then the black is the middle part of it. But the coin itself is slightly toning. It's slightly toning because of the age of the coin, because it should be proper silver back in the day, because that's what coin. What age is that? 1890. That's 1885. 1885. So it is. There's the date there. 1885. Because I've seen me waiting for things, the price to slightly drop. Because there's 1971D, 1 cents, MS66 red. That is red. That's what that stands for. That RD is red. That's red. This is 1971D, MS66 red. Because that's NGC. That's an NGC slab. But see an NGC. See how that says an NGC. Is NGC different from an Annex and a PCGS slab? Or is that a generic slab? Because it says numismatic, because it says on it, numismatic, it says Numismatic Guarantee Corporation, NGC. Is that their basically just their assurance label? That one. Because it says PNG in the back of it. There it's there. Or is that a new label for PCGS? That label? Is that one of their labels? Because that top's become a mess. Or this top's become a mess at the moment. And then I'm flinging things on the floor. I think Sue said last time to contact. I think Sue says to me one time, I was going to contact him or something. I'm sure he said last time when I mentioned. Funny enough, I mentioned the pen because I saw him turning on Monday, as he was turning the middle section of it, and I see him on the thing. I seen him on the machine doing it, as and so he could put the two bits because you get the end part. It was metal, and then you had the where the pen front goes in, and he was putting the two of them together, and he was turning the middle part of it. It's the witch in her. Well, thank you for coming, you. Hopefully you come again. I just put that title up, as in I thought it would be different tonight, as in because I usually am a bit. I actually had it timed for like I was watching channels, as in he was playing the puggy machine or whatever, and I went on to something else to watch another video, and I says it's nearly coming up 7 o'clock. I'll get ready to go, ready to start, and then when I jumped on, it was 7:20. And I had to do all the computer ring me as in re-upload it, and me before I knew it was like 7:40, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, man. I thought, no. IJP, because I'd like to be able to, when she sends it, even if, because I don't want it for free. But I'm thinking if I can get it for a half decent price, I would actually like to do a shout out or a live for you saying, by the way, you need to have one of these, or not you need it, sort of entice people, maybe, as in to purchase one themselves and be able to show it, to feature it. If you get me. Because you can't force somebody's arm up their back, but you can entice them in a way, in a certain way, to get them to buy something that's unusual and unique. A unique piece, and especially with something that's handmade. It's totally different. That is where it becomes totally different. Of course, free advertising. They see YouTube says you can't self-promote, so you can't self-promote. I just show things. That's what I do. Show things. I just done it with Jamie Kim. I put a timeline up, right, Facebook timeline, and said I want to be able to see if this product does what it says. Can anybody show me a video? The video I've seen traffic and film remover by Salvage Rebuilds on a boat, and it shows that this product is good. as in their traffic and film remover. Has anybody else used any of their products that can actually show me video footage that shows how good this product is? I had 3 people, 4 people, messaging me in comments saying, by the way, I seen your timeline saying this. We're not disagreeing with you, but this is how we found them. This is how we found Jenny Kim, by me linking another video from somebody else that I watched. I was watching it on Facebook and shared that same video that I saw, and so thought if this product is good, is what it says, I want to be able somebody to prove me that that's exactly the way it is. That product is not been, somebody's not chopped the video, somebody's not done something to that video, making out that product is good as what it says it is. I want to be able to see proof of it. And some people actually sent me video footages of using Snowstorm, Jeremy Kim's Snowstorm. And I started to, I'll only promote something if I think it's good. If I can actually see it from my own eyes and notice that that's, but when you say about free advertisement, of course, because I want to be able to put a link in whatever else, as in and put it. I'm not going to promote something that's for shite. And then people go, by the way, you're showing a product, but product crap. We've used it and it's shite. Oh, I'm not going to promote it. Why should I? So you're just going to sell somebody junk? This is what a lot of advertisement does. It pressurises you into buying something you don't really want or you don't really need. So it brainwashes you, because that's what they're wanting to do, is brainwash you into think that you actually need that product. But there's a difference when you need a product for to clean a car or whatever, because when you go to try and sell that car to trade or whatever, right, and you take it to a franchise or whatever, right, they pick it for the least things, they take it for a test drive, they also pick the paintwork. But if this product can actually bring it back to showroom condition, right, that's something else. And that's what I saw. To me, that looked like showroom condition when they washed it in Snowstorm. It actually he's standing there like that with a pickup, right, and he's got this no steam jet. Didn't even look like steam Jenny. It looked like just a cold water pressure washer, and he's going like that on the back of it, right? So you see it lifting the dirt, but it's not really lifting the dirt. It's removing the dirt with just water, right? And then he starts using the Snowstorm, and he gets a pump bottle, and he fills it like a 4:1 ratio or something like that, right? And he shakes it, and then he starts pumping it, and he fucking sprays it, right? And he leaves it for less than about 2 minutes or something like that. And he sprays it with the thing with the pressure washer, and it's lifting the actual dirt off it. And I was like, well, if it does this, what it says on, it's like Ronson's wood seal, when you saw that Ronson wood seal, or when they done the advert, was it the advert for, was it Rust-Oleum or Hammerite? They done it for Hammerite, and all that, and they start rolling it on. Well, they were making out that product was the best product you ever could buy, and you could put it on top of rust, right? Rust, and it would stop it from rusting more, right? Well, Jenny was making out that this product was something else, right? So I'm like, well, I want proof. I want proof of video footage, just to show it's what it says in the tin, as in that's exactly the way it is. Because I'm sharing this link, but people's going to see this link. But I only want proof that it says what it does, as in show me a video footage. Because to me, that video could have been chopped, could have been edited, could have been many things done to it to make it look good. To make it look good for the punter. Because I've seen videos that they've done that. They've done that. They've chopped segments of it off. And they actually pay these people, like a sponsor, they pay these people thousands of pounds to, and they tell them the script to what they actually want them to say, and they just go ahead and do it. Oh well, you're paying me, fucking hang me up. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored by Jemmy Kim. I'm not monetized on my YouTube channel, right? So I don't get paid by YouTube or Google. I don't have. They cut my ad. They turned my Google. They turned my Google ads. They turned my Google AdSense off. They said that I wasn't active for the last 3 months, right? This is like a year and a half ago, right? Year and a half ago, they cut my AdSense off, right? So I don't get nothing for them, as in for Google AdSense or anything like that, for advertisements. I don't get. I'm not monetized by YouTube, so I don't get to cut off on what I say and what I think. And also, I started to do. What happened was I put reels on my Facebook, and it says, "Oh, you can become a creator on Facebook." So I'm like, how the hell do you become a creator on Facebook? And there was a stage one or whatever, and I didn't even hardly read it. I just done all the bits, but just done bits and pieces to it. And what happened is I passed level 2, and then I was messing about with it that night as well. And I passed level 2 and I went on to level 3. And it's using level 3 to become a Facebook creator. You need 500 followers. You need 500 followers, and to become monetized on Facebook. 500 followers for 30 consecutive days. And I'm like, well, that's fucking easy. All I need to do is just keep putting reels on, and then hang me sharing them or whatever. So every now and again, I'd do a live, and I had people following me as in like for the groups that I was in, well, like the mobile phones and stuff like that. Before I knew it, I wasn't getting bombarded with like 20 and 30 people at a time. I was getting like followed as in 1, 2s at a time. And I'm like, well, I only need certain amount to become a creator. But it's not the fact of becoming a creator. It's just that I love doing videos. I enjoy actually doing videos and showing things, showing information. There's 1943 XF. I think that's XS45, I think that says on that. I think it is. Because they usually end up upside down. As in you turn them in the opposite way. So that is 1943. There's the one where we do just get a wee bit of got a wee spot, just a wee spot, no big spot, a wee spot. It's got a wee spot on her, and it says 925 silver, replica half. Oh, that's it says. It says replica. Looks like replica half. So it is. It's 925 Liberty. Because there's she's got the flowing hair. She's got the flowing hair. I know there's 3 people sitting here watching and telling me. Sometimes I rabble on a load of shite. But it's things that I've come across as, and because you're sitting there and you're thinking, what am I supposed to do? And then you just do. I'll do things at random. Sometimes I don't even read. I don't even read things as, and I'll press buttons, and I'll go, well, because that's sometimes I'm like, I press a button, see what happens, and then I press another button, and then I go, hold on a minute, I just done this and I just done that, but how did I manage to do that? And I went, and then I start back reading it, and hold on a minute, I never ever, if something says it's, I'll go on to things that don't cost me any money, because I look at it and go, well, it doesn't cost me anything to try it. But then I'm like, if I sit and read something and I see it saying something, I'll read the small print and I'll go, hold on a minute here, there's a catch in it. It says £7 a month. Oh, £7 a month, you times it by 12, as in this £70, say 70, just a rough figure, 70. Is it actually worth that? As in to do that? Oh, if I get such and such out of that, and I'm getting 60, whatever, 64s or 60 out of that. But then I've never bought subs, and I've never bought likes either. As in, I've always researched something, or as in, I've done, like, say for instance, I done one where, was it promote something? It was promote a reel or something, enhance something. It was enhance something on Facebook, enhance something, but it was like for 7 days, and it was taking like £3 or something like half at a time. And then I stopped doing it because I was like, it cost me a fucking fortune. I'm looking at this one because it says double-headed. Watch this, right? I want to show you something, right? Watch this, right? Now, I thought I was seeing double a minute ago, right? Watch this, right? Right, coin is got, right? You want me to do that again? Double-headed coin. It's 1964. It's 1964. Double-headed coin. 1964. Both sides. Double head. That's unique. That's a unique piece, that. I didn't think that they existed, a double-headed coin, because I saw. As it says double-headed. Double-headed, JP. There's a head there, right? Same on the opposite side. Double-headed coin. One side should have his head, and the other side, should have the eagle. Should have the eagle on it. Should have the eagle on the other side of that. Shouldn't have two heads on it. I saw. Do you remember when did you ever watch Phil? Did you ever watch Fools and Horses? Of course, fucking cunts watched Fools and Horses. That Do you remember when the old man says about double-headed coin? Now, I never ever seen, he never ever showed what the double-headed coin looked like, right? On that, when they done that series, they done the series with the old man, right? But he gives Del Boy the double-headed coin, right? Double-headed coin, and he talks about it, right? About this army guy or whatever, giving him it, right? The old man. I didn't think that one existed. Exactly, I thought that. Aye, right. Now, when they said about the double-headed coin, I didn't think it existed. And when I saw that, when I heard about that one, the double-headed, I went, I need to have that. I need to have that. I need to have that. But I forgot all about that's where that was coming from, as in that came for coin up, for coin up. He goes and sits in a shop, right? Him and Flood, and I watched, right. I'm showing a live chat. There's a live chat. What happened was is Coin Up bought the partnership of this other channel or something in the early stages yet, right? And he bought the rights to it. And this is why it's called Coin Up, right? But they're pally with a friend or something that actually own a coin shop. And I sat and watched them go through buckets and buckets. Or it's like it just looks like a drawer. It looks like a drawer when he's doing it. A drawer, and he pulls up his chair, right? And he's sitting, going through all these halves, right? And he'll pull out as in like a load of halves, and he'll go 64 or whatever, right? But he'll not just take he'll mix like a mixed bundle, and that might have been in that drawer, and they pulled them out because that's his own. It was his. That's his. That looks like his handwriting. That looks like Lawson's handwriting or Flood's. See the one of the two of them's handwriting. That is because when he's bought that in, it's not been in a flip. He's put it in a flip. He's put it in a flip. But that's what I'm saying. I wanted to see one. I wanted to actually hold one and be able to go, I've got one. Because I was like, is there such a thing as a double-headed? They were like, oh, aye, there's a double-headed. But can you actually show me it? Can I see it up close? Can I actually touch it? Can I actually touch it? And I totally forgot all about it. I buy stuff and then I'll forget all about it. It'll be lying there for about a month or 2 months. I'll forget about it, and then I ring me when I open the packet. I'm like, oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Forgot all about that one. Because that's like that, JPS 80, that's 1858. See, some of the coins is really dark looking, as in because of how old they are. As in, but I like the ones that are sort of, they've got to be like, the details got to be still. I need to, I can't show the under the microscope now because I'm full of coins, as in there's no coins now and I end up knocking something there. But I'd like to be able to tell me as in show that under the microscope because that's still in. She's got I don't know if it's got there's a little scratch on it, but it's like top scratch, but the details are all still on that. And that's what I like about them because I like them with a lot of detail still on them. Because see if it had a lot of wear on the details, I'd never have touched it. I'd have been like, nah, I don't want it. I don't want it. But then I'm like, because of the age of it, it's like 1858, so it's quite an old coin that. That's what they call, I usually call that Playbo. That's Playborn. That's been somebody's pocket piece and they'd probably did that with it. They've been rubbing it, but it's been put. That's how the dirt ends up ingrained in it because they're constantly touching it. It's been a pocket piece, what they call a pocket piece. Some of the pocket pieces are still nice pieces, especially when they've got plenty of detailing still on them. I seen one JP on a. I was on the. I was on with the group as in. I was on with the group with the. Where they do the. They do the repairing the mobile phones, and they brought out one that looks like a cube. It looks like a cube box. It looks like an actual cube box, and it actually goes onto like a stand, but it's only about. It's about. It's about. That's about the size, but it's like a. But it's like it is a cube. It's like that, but it's got like a big microscope on the on the bottom end of it. But you can actually plug a USB. It looks as if you can plug a USB into it. I'm thinking about investing in one of them because I seen somebody having it on a. They had it on a monitor. I think they had it on a monitor screen. They were showing what while it was plugged in. They were showing it on a monitor screen as a telly, an actual TV screen, and they could actually see the PCB underneath it. And when they were showing the footage in one of the groups, you could actually see all the traces on it, all the actual traces. Aye, look, like it probably was an endoscope, probably was one. But I don't think it was dear. I think it was about 60. I think it was about 60 quid or something like that. I think it was. I was about 45 or something, 45 or 50 quid or something. I think it was. Because I looked at it and I was like, I wonder how good. Because I seen them advertised, and I thought, I wonder how good that actually is. And then when I seen that the other week, yeah, when I was looking at it, I thought, that's that cube. I thought, that's that cube box. That's that cube one. That cube microscope that I seen a couple of months ago there. And when I seen it on that monitor, when he had it on the monitor screen, I thought, I can see the traces. I thought, I can actually see them. You could actually see them that close and personal. I'm like, I thought, that's actually quite good. I thought that focuses quite well, that. I thought, that'd be actually, and that's exactly what I thought about. I was like, that'd be alright for thing, putting coins under that, coins under there. You can get a USB endoscope for like 20 quid online. Some are really cheap, plug straight into your laptop. Because that hanger pipe, that one's just like it's more like it's a basic fucking shitty thing. As in, I bought it for China, a Chinese fucking thing. That's what it is. But it's not even it plugs into USB, but it's fucking shite. It's crap. I wouldn't even promote another one of them. It cost me like, I think it was like this. I had the old stand. What happened is I had it on constantly, right? And I burnt out the lights in it. I burnt out the LEDs inside on it, right? And two of them popped to my last one, right? And I kept the stand. So when I bought that, I thought that'll fit in my old stand. Where to put it in. Wouldn't even fit. Wouldn't even click in. So I had to fucking buy a stand separate. I says to every client, I says, I should have bought the stand. I should have bought the stand and the thing on one. As and actually just went, right, throw the old one away, fuck, and bought the stand and the microscope, because it ended up costing me more, because it was like £15 for the stand, and then it was like £20 for the £20. I think it was about £18 odd, £18 something for the download for the microscope. I thought I will not do. I says I'll never not do that one again. I'll not do that one again. I says, but I quite like that one that's like a cube, as I'm saying. I quite like that one that's like a cube. But that's when I seen it. That's I was looking at it because I was thinking about it when I first saw it, and I was like, don't know how good a quality that would be. And then when I seen somebody else using it within the, it's one of the boys in the, I know him, but I don't really know him, but I know him as a technician, and he's in one of the groups as in for the fixing the phones, as in for doing sold. He was using it for soldering work. That's what he was using it for soldering work. But he had it as in he'd finished up doing the soldering, and he had a PCB board underneath it, and you could actually physically see the traces of the actual board, as in all the components. And I'm looking, and it's showing. You know how when you see it, like when they look into it, it's like a set of goggles, and it was as if somebody put a camera in front of it, and they were actually showing it on a screen, on a monitor screen. Aye, because you've got a couple of bits, JP. Because you've got stickers. I think you get two bit. I think you get like. You're right, because you won. I think you get. Did you do 2 weeks? Did you do 2 weeks? Or did you just do 1 week? Because you get like. Because there's 3 bits you've got, so you must have won. Because that was your minimum. Then you must have won one of the. You must have won in the wheel, and then you've obviously won the GEW. Because I need to make more of them up for the GEW. Because that's what I was short of. I was short of ones for the GEW one. And I was like, I need to, and then I couldn't find my bloody stick. I couldn't find my bloody stickers. I couldn't find my bloody stickers either. Couldn't find them either. I know. Because we've done. I think you've only come in for the first one, but you should come in more. Because you usually do 12 numbers. As in, because it's easier for me to work out 12 numbers. And I usually take the first 12 that come in. Because sometimes Americans come in, and then like Rutherglen's, like the other Rutherglen's party motorsports groups, they always hang out with motorsports and buggies. That's quite a good channel actually. He's got 3.6 or something K, but he's got two channels he's running, two channels he's running in and out. But that's what I'm saying. I just wanted to do the mail call with this one because this one was worth a shout out because coin ops stuff's good. Their stuff's really good. Coin ops. It's as good as Durban stuff. Really good stuff. Good quality too. Because that's like I don't know how that managed to get into a state like that. Looks as if somebody's been gluing it or something. 1961 set. That's alright. I should start streaming coins. Aye. If you actually enjoy coins or know more about coins, you should do it, because there is a massive, and I mean massive, following for it, as in especially on YouTube. But the actual group, the actual coin community within YouTube is massive. It is massive. I'm still meeting people. To this day, as in people that I don't know. And then people's telling me about certain people, and I'm like, I don't know him, and I don't know him. And they're like, I you need to go and see this channel, you got to go and see that channel and all the rest. And I'm like, I'm looking at new channels and all the rest, and I'm going like, never seen this one before, never seen that one before. And I'm like, and then like Papa York, when I was doing Papa York sticker one, and he's like, and I was like, Papa, I was like, I need you in here, and Papa turned up. I'm like, Papa, and I'm like, pulling the stickers up, and Papa was going, that's such and such, that's such and such. He does this, he does that. I'm like, I don't know these channels, but I wanted more stickers, because that was the whole idea behind it. JP was to actually grow the community further, because I don't want to just grow our community. I want to be able to grow as in the ones that sort of circle me, as in me and Ian and Chewy, as in and enroll them sort of in with a whole lot is, as in at the same time, as in, but no me feeling as if you have to always go through me to get to them. I want to be able to other people to support them as well, as in I want to make the ones like the smallest, because I was watching the ads, right? I was watching the ads for on YouTube, and I noticed, you know how they did that. There's one that's about eBay Motors, and they did that sure parts or whatever, right? There was Diane McEwen, and there was that one that does he's got his own channel, Matt, that's get that Lagonda or something like that Lagonda, right? They're showing you bigger channels, right? Bigger channels. Why not sponsor the, if they're doing it right and they're representing eBay Motors for that Sure Start or whatever, Sure Parts or whatever, right? Sure Parts Fit or whatever they call it, right? Why are you not doing it? Why are you not letting the smaller YouTubers, the ones that are less known, like the ones that have got 1K and all that, and let them grow instead of them buggers? They're making them grow bigger because do you know the only reason they use them is because they think they're influencers. They're influencers because they've got bigger numbers. They've got massive numbers. I'm like, why not use the smaller YouTubers? The smaller YouTubers, man, to let them grow further up the ladder. But they want these bigger YouTubers just because they're more influencers, more influenced. So people go to that eBay Motors or whatever it is. Returns, right, as in they say about you can send a part back, and as in it costs free. That's a load of bollocks. I sent a Samsung. I tell you a story. I'm on eBay, right, and a guy turns around and says to me, that'll work on YouTube, right? That'll work on YouTube. A Samsung tablet, right? So I gets it, and it needs a bigger version up, right? Bigger version up, right? Goes to send it back, right? So you get the returns label, right? Get a returns label. They charge you, they take it off you. eBay take the fee off you when you return it. So say for instance you're due back 30 quid or whatever it is, £30, they take the £4 off you for returning it. They're on there, these big influencers, right, saying, oh, it's free returns on eBay. I was like, I nearly laughed. I nearly fucking laughed. I was nearly in hysterics as another night watching it. Free returns. I'll fucking free returns you as in an eBay. You actually get a returns label, right? They actually, you can pick up saying that you want to return it, right? So they give you a returns label, but they take that, see when that product goes to that company or whoever's you bought it off of, they take the £4 off, fee for the label, for the return label. So I ended up with £26 back. £26 back. It was £26.13 back. As like, fucking right. As in the free returns, you're fucking joking. eBay is a con. Etsy's is just getting as bad now too. As bad too. As is Amazon. Amazon's actually alright. See if it's like a couple of pound. Usually like a couple of pound, and say for instance you do a return, usually they'll not even tell you to even post it. They usually just give it back. Usually just give it back. It happened to me in two occasions. It was a set of coin capsules and they weren't the right size. And I went there, the returns, and they're like, just keep them. There was something else. I think it was heat sealing wire, as in they weren't the right size, and I put in a returns, and it was a cut of quid, and it was going to cost them more for me to send it back, and they fucking just turned out to keep it, just throw it, just bin it. So it's alright for a couple of quid, but when it starts going £20 and £30 or a tenner or 15 quid, that's when they want you to send it back. But they don't tell you, as in if you take a returns label, they never said that. They never said about when you do a returns label, they take it off you. It wasn't until I noticed it. I went down the invoice sheet, or when they sent the refund back, I went down the invoice sheet, and that's when I noticed it. I was like, because I was like that £30 or something, or £28 should have come back. And then I looked at it and I noticed, and then that's when I noticed that was like £3 odd. A fucking bastards. They've took that off of that. That's how I noticed it. Aye, right. Returns. Aye. Returns as in free returns. Aye, right. Fucking shining bright. Total load of pish. Bullshit. The free, because when you buy an item, when it says free postage, they actually add the postage onto what you're paying for, as in whatever it is, whatever that item is. So they've already put on the postage as knowing the price of the item when you do that, but the bidding price or whatever it is, or even the buy it now price, the postage is already on it. They've lamped it on already before you even start. That's why they can advertise free postage, because a lot of people see that free postage and they think, I don't need to pay postage, but it's so they buy products. That's all it is. It's to entice you to buy it. That's the only reason they do it for in the first place. Because I was going to do that with the phone. I was going to do that with the phones, as in, because I've got phones that hang me. I can put a fiver each or whatever. But I wouldn't say I don't know. I wouldn't say they're fully working items, because they could have a fault. I know that they power up. I know they power up alright. It powers up alright. The screen's alright and it's unlocked, because I unlocked a few of them. I unlocked quite a handful, fun enough. And I know it's unlocked, but I haven't got active Sims. But I've got this thing that if a customer returns me the item, if they return it, usually what I do is either I do a replacement for the item they've bought, or I turn around and I ask them what they want to do. And usually times out of 10, if they decide that they don't want a replacement, usually I just turn around and say, right, here's your money back in your your postage money. Because I usually put the postage separate. Well, I used to, but I'm thinking actually doing the free postage because I'm thinking to myself, might end up help me get rid of some of the stuff. But the thing is, when I get returns back, I usually just give them their money back in their postage. That's the way I used to do it. As long as you send me the item back, just hang me, there's his money back. I don't want fucking bad feedback. I can't be bothered with people as moaning and complaining and greeting. Here your money back, just here. But hang on, I don't want it to interfere with this, because the only reason I show phones in the channel is to show people, look, this the information, as in this is how I unlocked it, this is how I did it. Because it's like when people ask me and they go, how did you do that? Or I want to be up close and personal and show a video as with me showing it up close and personal, but you'll see me do that with my finger. The reason why I've done that with my finger is there's actually a user, there's an ID number, identification number, as in for the box or the equipment I'm using. So I put my finger over the identification number of the box itself, because I don't know how safe it is, as in you're using the box, because the box has got a smart card as in it, but the older boxes didn't have a smart card. They've got a chip in them. It's like my Gita Paslali is, I think he's from Netherlands, and Gita is actually making boxes, he's actually doing them, but he's got like a, what's like just a little, it's like a, what do you call it? It's like a programmer for chips. It does the ATMEG chips or something like that, the ATMEG 85s or something like that is. It's just like a little, looks like a little device. It's only about that long, as in with a USB, and it's got like little pin leads off it, and that's all he uses. But he actually knows what he's doing with these other boxes and all that car on. He built a bit. I think he's built the last couple of months, as in last 6 months. I think he's built four different units. He's built, as in for doing certain ones. But it's a lot of the older stuff. I think JP's away. 710. I think he's actually away. I think somebody else that's watching. I'm not really worried about fucking thing, mate. As in me that, because I'm sure I've to get my thing me renewed. I'm sure that I should be come up for my renewal for my 20 hours or whatever on StreamYards anyway. Because I'm sure that I saw it was the 2nd or the 3rd. Because there's Eisenhower Centennial. That's in a green box. Green velvet. This green velvet box. Because it's still in the box. So this is the way I like them, JP. That's in that. That one's got its paperwork. That says United States Eisenhower Centennial Silver Dollar. I like them like that. I don't like to see if something's in a box or something's in a like, say for instance a proof set. I don't like breaking them. I don't like splitting them. I think it spoils them. Because that's like them ones. I think that doesn't say it. Oh, that's an SMS set. Oh, fun enough, that's 1966 as well. Fun enough. I'm sitting wondering. That's got a dent in his. He's got a dent in his. He looks as if he's got a dent in his face. That one looks as if he's got a dent in his face. That's 66. See that dime there? That dime looks as if it's got a dent in his face, as in on his cheek. Because I am going to look them now. Any ones that I've got in 1966, I want to have a look and see if I can spot it, just in case. Because that's what it says. If that turns out, if it's got a five in its cheek, it's worth 200 and upwards, $200 and upwards. I'll tell you something, that'd be a nice find for the channel. As in, I would actually advertise that on eBay. As in, it's starting at 200 or whatever it is. And if somebody buys it, I put that back in coins in this channel. I swear to God, I would. I would. If I can earn. Because that's what it says in the book. It starts at, that's what it's edited in that book. It says in it, as in the first page, it says $200 and upwards. As in, if you find one, and even if it's in the raw, it doesn't need to be graded. It's actually worth. See if it went to get graded, and it was graded. It's actually worth more, as in when it's graded, because it turns it up. As in, the further it gets up the grade, the value goes up further on it. Oh, well, that's the way I would put it. I don't know if that's 100% or not. But you can easily ask that question. On one of the thing with Americans. There's been times where I've done that in the chat and asked them a question because I want to know a truthful answer. Because I don't want to get my facts wrong from time to time. Because sometimes I've thought something in my head and thought, am I right in saying that? Am I actually right in saying that? Because it's like them. I don't like busting them. Because you could actually split them. You could split that full set. As in cut it up into to get 5 in total. Because that's just a plastic. That's just a plastic. This plastic, that one there, that there. It tells you it's a special mint set. Because that's 1965. That's a 1965 one. Because that's the S. That's it. The S one. Because that one's still in the envelope. Because some of them come in the envelope. Some will come like that. Because there's 70. There's 71. I think 710's still there anyway. I think 710 went somewhere and then he come back again. Because there's one where that's P and D. That's red and blue. Because some of them come as a 2. because there's the $half. Because in 70, I think 71, 71, 72, 71, 72, 73, I think comes as in it comes with the big $1. I don't think it's got half. I think it's got a $1 if I can remember right, as on the same packaging as that. So it does. Because this is. I didn't know that. One that says uncirculated coin, 1982, and inside is actually they're actually pennies inside it. Look, not there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's inside of there. It says 1982 uncirculated coin. I wonder if it was supposed to be in that envelope or not. I don't know. Because there's the bicentennial silver. Because there's the one there. This is the bicentennial. It comes as a 3, part 3. That there. Because there it's there. Silver uncirculated set. So it is. Because I tend to leave them in the envelopes if they come with the envelopes. Sometimes or sometimes they don't. Sometimes they get lost, the envelopes that they originally came in. Because usually what I usually do is I tend to when I button them back up again, usually what I'll do is I tend to start with the sort of bigger sets and then put them back in again like that so they know where they are. Because that was the whole idea, was to bring them out, because that's the whole lot of them done. Because that's what I wanted to do was the coin op ones. Because the whole idea wasn't to do, and maybe it was worth me doing that, as in saying, as in about firing myself. Maybe people thought that was comical, because I don't know how many views it's had on YouTube. Because some people do that. I don't ever think it. I don't really ever think of clickbait. I never ever think of clickbait. I never ever think of clickbait. I just come up with, sometimes I'll come up with something creative or a title or something, and it's as if it just clicks in my head. It's as if it just clicks in my head. As in, I'll go, why don't you try this out? Or why don't you try that? And then all of a sudden I'll just go, I think I'll do that. But I don't, my head sometimes thinks outside the box, doesn't seem like my way of thinking. It thinks outside the box. It's like it's as if, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like something that it's something. I don't know if it's because of me being as in the autistic side of me or whatever, and as in because of me being autistic, and it just my logic thinks outside the box all the time, and it just happens. It was like the night as in me turning and that one, and then I put on the title. I put on the description. I'd be late for my own funeral. LOL on it, and I thought I never really thought nothing of it. I thought that's funny. I thought that's a laugh. Maybe I've seen it maybe I've seen it somewhere before. Maybe someday I saw it on some other channel at some point, as in early doors or something. Maybe a few months ago, or maybe a year ago. Maybe I saw it. I could have. I don't know. Maybe I copied it off of somewhere. Just noticed it. I seen me do something like that. Maybe I've been watching somebody's video or something like that, and I'll see something, and I'll be like, I quite like that title, or I didn't think about it that way, and all of a sudden, I'll sort of look at it and think, oh well, if they done it, maybe it's worth me doing it. And that's what'll happen. Because I totally didn't mean it to happen. It just happened. Just happened that I just all of a sudden was like, I'm late. I put that as a title, and that was it. End of story. Didn't give it a second thought. Sometimes I do that. I've done that many times because I've a few times I fucked up on eBay, or as in when I've wrote something, and the other part that used to bug me is my dad. My dad was one of these people that tell me, well, I want you to list maybe say eight items on eBay or whatever, right? So I'd put the eight items on eBay, and then he'd come in and he'd go, I'm just going on. He never say I'm going on eBay. He just all of a sudden take himself to the computer, and I'd stand there watching him do it, and then all of a sudden he'd be fucking going back through my work, and I'm like, it's as if you don't trust me. And then he's like, and then he says to me one day, he went, you're all right at listing this. He says, but wording things. He went, you're not as good. And then he told his son, turned and says to me one day, he says, just keep it short and sweet. Keep it short and sweet. The description. He's putting like only a couple of words to like it wasn't even a sentence. It was like very little words, and it was just like, and it as if he could see it in his head. He see it in his head, right? And all of a sudden he put it in, but it was fucking perfect. And I'm like, how the fuck can I not do that? How did I? And I used to take offence by him retightening the stuff as in that I was putting on for him. Why are you coming back and checking my work for? So you don't trust? It's as if you don't trust me. You don't trust me. You're asking me to list stuff on this, right? Listing stuff on this for you, but you're then checking my work over. And it used to fucking drive me nuts. And then it wasn't until one day I looked at it and he went, look, here, come here a minute. And he went like that, he says, listen. And he read it back, so he saying it out loud. And I just looked at him and I thought, aye, you're fucking right. You're right. I can't word this right. It doesn't sound. He says it's nearly there. He goes, I'm not, and he tried to, I think he was trying to apologise, but no apologise, because he never was one for apologising if he was wrong or if he was taking the fucking cunt out of you. Because he was a comedian, he was a class comedian, right? And there was days where he would go into the workshop and they'd be like, you knew he was in a good mood, and he'd just fucking be like a fucking big kid in the workshop, right? And it'd be really a really good day, you know, a fucking brilliant day, all day, right? And he'd just come away with things. Fucking but sitting there howling and all that carrying, but we just got on with his work, right? Because he used to hate when the boss come in and fucking hate him, just fucking chase him, man. One day in particular, right? He came in and he came back in, the boss came back in for the auction because Mama used to chase him. Fucking you go to the auction or whatever, fuck off, just go. We never swear at him, just go, right? And he came in, and he goes, why is that, Mo? I'm not done or something like that, right? My man goes, it's because I'm working in this. God, fucking brass is bold. No, I mean, never even swore at him, man. And he came up to him and he went like that, and Mama went, I'm gonna fucking punch him in the cunt, right? And I could see him looking at him and then fucking gritting his teeth, right? The old man. And he turned around and he went, why is that, Mo? I'm not done out there. I was out in the shot of flare, right? This is when we get the bigger place down the road, down at Hunter Road. It was a couple of months in when we moved into it. Why is this motor not done the short fire, right? And he's like, Mum, I was like, because I'm doing this one in here. Fuck, I was fucking in stitches, man. I was like, fucking got away with it too. Yeah, alright then, just walked away from him. Fucking thought, brilliant answer, but fucking belter. And there was one day, right, he came in and he goes, I can paint that quicker than you. My man goes, yeah. Goes, there's a gun. Right, white motor. I'm honest to God, white motor, right? White was my man's two favourite colours. White and red. We always made them white and red was the fleet colours, right? And it was this motor and it was white. I can't remember what the motor was. It wasn't an old thing, but it was looking tatty, right? My man goes, it needs a two-size paint, full two-size painted. He goes, but I'm not touching the roof. The roof's fine. That did I have to paint the bonnet in it? It was two sides bonnet and tailgate. He goes, I'll leave the roof because I don't need to touch the roof. He goes, the roof's fine. That I'll leave the roof. He goes, but I can blend it in. Why is that motor not done? He's fucking me, fucking boss, fucking troddling up like that, right? He's like, why is that motor not done? And all the rest, right? Fucking he kept, my man's like, fucking like that, right? Making a cunt of him. And he says to him, I can paint that motor faster than what you can. Well, man went, yeah. I says, yeah, take a gun. Fucking, so he gives him the gun, right? Fucking, man walked out, right? He's suddenly shot flare, right? I make a fucking cunt to this. Watch this, right? Fucking see him dancing about in the paint shop, right? Because we built this big paint booth. And it was one fucking paint booth with the lights all down the side of it and all that carry, right? Fucking sees it. Right? He's fucking angry. He's fucking dancing up and down in the flare, right? Fucking sees him fucking painting, right? So he comes out, right? And he's like, what's the gun to Mum? What's the gun to Mum one, right? So what's the fucking gun to Mum one, right? He's like that. And the fucking seen them like that, right? So he's getting eaten like that, right? Mama says, fuck that, fuck this up, right? Mama comes in, Mama goes in, the fucking paints fucking running down the fucking panels. Fucking up top, fucking big snorters, right? Fucking paint running, what the literally running to the fucking sides. Mama, told you, fucked up. This is won't be doing that again. He won't be doing that again. He won't be doing that again. Fucking hang me, Mama. It's like smart. I says, Mama, how do you fix that? Watch this. She's going to do us a favour. Go and get that. We used to call it in the motor trade. We used to call it mutton. It's called mutton cloth. Mutton cloth. Now mutton cloth is like it's got it's just woven cloth, right? But it's fine cloth, right? But it's got like it's woven, but it's got like if you stretch it out, it's got like little squares in it. My man goes like, all you need to do, he goes, just don't like scrunch it up. He goes, you just hold it softly in the hand. He goes and just pat it, and that's what he done. He went early and went like that, and he fucking pat. He was like that. My man's like, he says, pat it. He says, you just pat it. He says, and that's it. But he'd done it himself because he's like, he says, I need to do it. He says, because he goes, if he comes back, he goes, and this is not right. He goes, but he's done it. He says, and he won't be doing that again in a while. He says, not be doing that for a long time now. He says, after what he's just done. He says, but the only way I can fix it, he goes, I need to. He goes, because, he goes, it's still wet. It's still wet. He goes, and if I put thinners on it, he says, it's just going to make it 10 times worse. He says, and then I'm going to lose about half a gallon of paint. He says, even though he's put it on there. Mama says, you need to dab it and then leave it for about half an hour or whatever. He says, but you need to heat it up enough to try and, he says, draw it in. He says, let it soak in. He says, because, he says, if I put any more paint in this, he says, it's going to look 10 times worse than what it is now. I was trying to fucking show off in front of my old man. I think he was big, he was clever. I'm paying this motor faster than you. Saying, anyway, got away into the fucking paint shop, or the paint booth. Anyway, took the gun. Because we've got to take the gun off my old man. My old man says, if he takes that gun off me, he says, I'm a fucking hang me. He says, see that line? I'm going to tie it right. He says, I'm going to hang me, strangle him with it. He says, I'll put a line in it and I'll fucking choke a cunt. He says, I'll choke him. My mum wasn't an aggressive person or a violent person, but as in people pissed him off and upset him, my mum was not a very happy person. He upset him. It's better because he was good at his job. He was really good. He was a good painter. That was one thing about my old man. But he never. That was the only thing I couldn't understand about my old man. He never drank during the week. He didn't drink. It wasn't until like a Thursday. Usually around about a Thursday. A Thursday that he started fucking taking a pint. As in a Thursday. It was as if like the stress of the week or whatever, as in the time a Thursday came. And then Friday we drink as well on a Friday, and then a Saturday, and then he'd fucking be fucked out for the Monday, as in to go back to work again the Monday. There are many times he'd turn around and tell me, Mama, as in tell him I'm not coming out, as in I'm not well. Aye, that's because his fucking stomach was upset because he'd been drinking as nearly all weekend. But my dad would tell me, it was like, as in he used to say, as in it was him that turned and told me one day. He says, put it this way. He says, one drink. He says, especially with an alcoholic or part of an alcoholic. He says, one's not enough. He says, one's not enough. One's not enough, or something to that effect. I'm just putting these back because of the thing, as in that. That's me as in finished, because them three I don't need back in there, because I've got one, so I've already picked one out. So I don't need them three. But the rest of it sort of I need to sit through, and then what I want to do is I want to be able to open another one of the boxes, because I really need to go through and find as in the ones that I said from the minimum prizes. I really need to find as in raw bits or whatever, as in either as in like the world coins or whatever, as in make another set of packages up. Because what I was doing, JP, is I was putting party American. I was putting party Americans in it, and then like mixing them, as in like the 1 cents or the five nickels, and then maybe as in a quarter, and then a dime or whatever, and then maybe putting in like a £5 note with like Jack Nicholas, or end up like a 50 pence piece, like a UK 50 pence piece or whatever. So it meant then that they were getting something as in the minimum, and the sort of minimum stuff, because that was the whole idea behind it, was to get something that they maybe no have in their own collection, as in to make it so that it was worth sending them it. Because the whole idea was never to take any money off of anybody, but it came to the part where I wished I had enough money to pay for all the shit, to pay for all the shipping, but it's the cost of it's a fortune. As in it's like when you send over to America, it's like £25. As in for like a track package, it's like £25. It's like £25. But saying that, for that £25, I can send quite a bit in a package. Especially a bubble pack. Especially a bubble pack. You can send quite a bit in a bubble pack. That's how I was like to them. I says, well, what's better? Maybe just to leave it until it's like a wallet or whatever, and then send a full load. Because that full load will go to Polly for about probably at the most about, by the weight of it, probably no more than 30 quid or something like that. It'll probably be about, as in to go there, as in especially the amount of stuff that's actually in it, because I'll need to double pack. I'll need to sort of double pack it or whatever, because I'd rather double pack it so that I know it's definitely, as in it's secure enough, so it doesn't so they can't get into it. Because I'm one of these people that I like to make sure that the buggers can't get into it. As in especially with USPS, because even they're British, as in Royal Mail Services, I've heard things go missing. I've actually got a package that I was supposed to get, and I was supposed to get the package, and it's supposed to be a phone, and the phone was only like I think I paid what I think it was like I think it's £6 or something like that. I think it was £2.99, and I think it was like £3 for the phone or something. I think it was, and it was supposed to come like it was supposed to due the delivery date of the due one. It was between Friday and Saturday. I paid for it, I think, in the 25th. It was like the 25th of February I paid for it, on the 25th of February. And on 2 days later, it was supposed to be dispatched on the 28th of February. I'm still bloody waiting for it. And I'm like, that phone's went missing. And the guy's like, he's not even turning and saying, well, what I'll do with you is, I'll send you another phone. I'll send you another phone. Oh, I'll look in, yeah, I'll look into it. So I'm just going to put a thing there, I'm just going to put on it, I'm just going to leave it to tomorrow, and then what I'm going to go on, to eBay services, and then just, I'm just going to put in item not delivered. Exactly, I think. Exactly. That's why I done it with 710s. I must have done it about three times. I must have wrapped it in about three times, because I put it in two. I put it in two of the big ones. The ones that I used for the poly bags. I used like two of the. I used like two of them. As in, and what I done was I put it in back to front. I put the end. I sealed it up. The end. I took the zip off it, and I sealed it with the hose. The tan sealer around the corner. Got it around the corner because I just put a new wire in it today. Fun enough, wire and a new cello strip in it just today. What I done was I put it in one bag, and I zipped it up, and then what I done was where it sealed it, I put it in another one of them, and I put it the opposite direction, and then I put it into a bubble pack, and then the bubble pack, then I done a second double pack, and then I put a grey bag, I put it in a grey plastic, on the grey plastic bags. I put it in a grey plastic bag, and I sealed that one up as well. So I was like, well, the more times that I seal this and put it in more bags, okay, it's going to cost me that wee bit extra because of the weight ratio, as in with the bags and the bubble envelope. But I was like, they're not fucking stealing it. I was like, I'm going to make this so difficult, as in it's going to take them time to get into this package. So that I know it definitely gets to 710. Oh, yeah, definitely, because 710 tell me that you got it. That's what you're showing. Those little bastards. Because my man used to say that as well. He says, make sure, when we had the shop at Allison Street, my man says, do me one favour, and I was like, what is it? He's like, see when these stuff's going out, as in because we're selling it as in on eBay, the sort of better. What he used to do was he used to keep the sort of, wasn't the not better stuff, the stuff that wasn't in boxes or whatever, we used to keep it for the shop, as in because we knew it was going out for rent. My man made a rental service, right, with a shop. He made it in a game shop. He was taking stuff for game or whatever that they couldn't sell, bringing it down to Allison Street. Then the stuff that was in boxes or whatever, that was as in like, it had the books, it had all the casing or the plastic insert or whatever. It went on eBay. So when we used to do the mailing thing, my man says, do me one favour, make sure it's secure, make sure it's secured up, make sure it's well packed. He used to say, make sure it was well packaged. But I could never understand why he said about well packaged, because we always packaged it up properly, or it was always done properly. But he wanted it done more well packaged. And it wasn't until one day I asked him a question. So why do you want these more secured up? And he turned around and told me the story. Exactly what you said. They fucking steal them, make them more secure, so the more chance, the less they can get into them. So that when that goes in the mail, it gets to that person. Because if we sold it for 30 quid, we're going to have a customer on here screaming the fucking odds, as in this computer, and we might end up lose the account, as in by eBay itself. It's because of them shouting, but it's not going to be our fault. It's going to be there, as in Royal Mail, but there's nothing we can do about it, as in because certain things they started a take the insurance, the insurance guarantee off them. They started taking them off of certain stuff and started putting them into books, as in like jewellery, fucking tiny coins and stuff like that, as in checks or whatever, postal orders as well. Started no guaranteeing them as well. No man says it's getting fucking beyond a joke. He says, and it means then it says it's us that pocket it. It's us that's out of pocket. It's us that's out of pocket at the end of the day. He says we can't really afford it because we've rent to pay and all the rest in here. The rent to pay and all the rest and fucking lighting and all that takes place gone because it was loaned off it was rented off a company. It was like I think it was like £600 a month. I think it was like £600 a month for the shop itself. It was £600 a month or something like that. It was. No, Mum was trying to have enough money to find for the place because that's how he started doing the rentals on the. Because he used to take the rentals off. What they used to do was they used to bring in the game. They had to buy the game for us. And it was like £2.50 or something like that. Some of them were £3, some of them were 3.5, some were £2.50 or something like that. We had to bring in the game that they already had. We used to think me of it, wrote in a fucking label. It wasn't done with a gun. We used to do it with a pen. It was done like one of ticket labels, but a ticket label on it. And as long as he seen the ticket label on it, the place used to be fucking jumping all the time. I was hang me every day and they'll have a couple of days, man. And Wednesday used to be Wednesday was like a quiet Wednesday was like a quiet day in the shop. I used to come down sometimes I used to come down on Wednesday and we fucking did just on about all fucking day. I just watch the door and all that car on cunts coming in and out. They're just cunts asking fucking this, that, oh, do you do this, do you do that? No, we don't have that one. And then bounce back out it again. I might have that in next week. Or we'll have that in thing me this week coming in. Because the old man used to take stuff off of Game UK. He used to go up with School Bride. Because of the guy in there, Sean. Until the underdog, he was the manager. Sean was the manager for Game. And there was two shops. There was one round at Prince's Mall, and the other one was up at the Olympia. So they were going between the two shops, and it's stuff that they couldn't sell and going into the baskets. And what they used to do was on the back of them, there was a price tag, as in they'd put on. There was like a price tag on the front of them, but there was also a price tag on the back of them, and there was like a code. And Sean used to do them at the code as and it was on the back of them because that's what they took them off a quite I think it was trade-ins or whatever. And some of the games they couldn't get fucking rid of because they'd like doublers and all the rest of them. And no man's like, well, we know what they're them or whatever fucking thing because they're only going out for rental and stuff like that. No, got a lot of money. But what happened was is the underdog fucking shot Sean tried to say that he was stealing at a till, which was a load of bullshit. As in, and it stopped the whole process. It stopped the whole process. It stopped the whole process. The old man went up there one day. John says, "We can't do more business." And he's like, come here. She's like, I'm gone for 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. Oh, says he took him fucking up, halfway up the. There's a walkway or whatever. Took him halfway up the walkway and stopped him in the thing in my shop. He says to him, he says, by the way, she fucking shot me in. She says, he fucking shot me in. She says, he shot me in the other week. She says, we were fucking on the blower. He says, my man says, how did you find out? She said, I had a phone call for the thing with head off. She said, head office. She says, they phoned for me. He says, and tang me. She said that, but they couldn't prove it. I says, how was that? How could you not prove it? Because every time you come in the shop, fucking put the money in the till. I'm not fucking pocket it. He tried to make out he was pocketing. No, it is. He'd bring me putting half in the till and putting half in his book. Fucking the manager putting half in his fucking skyrocket. Try to get him for because he wanted to cut the thing. He was wanting to cut the cake. He was wanting to cut the cake. That's what was going on. As in, the cut wanted in, as in halfers, and because they weren't, but he didn't realise that Sean was only getting a percentage or whatever, as in a lot of percentage, as in because we were taking all the stuff that they couldn't get rid of. Couldn't get rid of in the shop. Because Mama was taking it down to the thing with down to second hand place or our shop. As in we had it in Alison Street. Because the old man was like that. Quick turn. He was like that all the time, man. Quick turn, get it out, back in and out again. But that's who taught me, as in about the low. When you see me going into the auction, that's why you see me with the low, down it with the low end stuff, like the thing with 510, the 510, the 510, the 15, the 25, the 25, the 30, the 30, the 30, the 30, the 40, the $40, the $40 stuff, up to the 50. Unless I see a set. It's got to be like a set or a job lot or whatever, and it's in when there's quite a lot of bits in it. That's when you see me hitting it quite hard, hitting it quite hard. Usually I hang me I won't go in it because that was what the old man used to tell me. You want the 510, the 510, the 15, the 25, the 35, 35, the £40 stuff. I said, no, name more than 50 quid. He says, because you take a £2 out of each of them, each bat. He says, you learn at the cheaper end because that's all your bread and butter, your sort of the bread and butter stuff. I'm going to go anyway. Guys, and I'll see you later. Bye. Aye, I see that we see the bit of mail call on package after I get it, whenever you send it out. Aye, because it's it's about 1:30, and I don't want to keep her up, Baz, and time too late, because I don't